If you turn. Slow mode. Take it easy. Chip, chip, cheerio.
You bring your little foot.
Goddamn right I did. Connecting. We're live. What's up, Murda?
Murda, she wrote.
Yes, we are still in Biak. Today was supposed to be our departure day. But it is fucking... There was supposed to be no wind today according to the weather. And that was absolutely not accurate. Yeah, it's friggin' choppy as hell. It feels like we're out at sea on anchor. It does actually seem to be, no. Good afternoon, Cara. How are you doing today? Let's get our fire. I just bought this fan from the Stout.
The essentials.
Oh, I should aim it at me and then it'll help cool me down. Are you fucking serious? There's like a certain direction that I can't friggin' face, and that's the fucking stupid fan. I'm doing well, Frank. How are you doing? What's up, Rose? We're doing good. What up, William? We're doing well. Like I was saying, today was supposed to be our day of departure to head to our next stop. And the weather is absolutely not what it said it was going to be. We went to see all the officials yesterday. We are cleared out of this area. Here in Indonesia, they say you're supposed to clear out from every port that you go to. But then I also read some sailors saying that that's not true. Only wherever you check in at, you have to check out. And then whenever you're ready to check out of the country from your next, like whenever you're ready to check out, so you check out twice. You check out at the place you checked in at, and then you check out from the last place in Indonesia that you'll be before going to another country. But apparently a lot of officials try telling you that every time you island hop within Indonesia, you're supposed to check in with the next island's officials. And there's been some sailors who say that's not true, and they point you to the Indonesian government website where it says that you don't need to check in at every island. So we are not going to check in at every island. What up, Wooster? What up, Chris? Our next stop will be Raja Ampat, which is supposedly, hopefully, what we've been hearing might be the nicest place we've ever been. I mean, people have been making it sound nicer than Fiji and Tahiti, Bora Bora. Good morning, McGay. How are you doing? Or is it my gay?
Here say that it's the most beautiful.
Huh?
Even the locals, even the lady at customs.
Oh yeah, the lady at customs was talking about how beautiful Rajampot is, showing us pictures from when she went there.
The locals were kind of like jealous in a way.
Chris, that would be nice, but I'm not hopeful. After we go to Rajampot, we might be heading to Sarong, which is that's on the same island as Papua New Guinea. So maybe I could find something to smoke there. I feel like if there's, aside from Bali, Sarong is probably my next best chance since it's on the same island as Papua New Guinea, so they could just fucking bring it in from Papua New Guinea. How long have I been without? It's difficult to say because I haven't smoked anything in over a month, probably. But I did have some like THC tincture that I was partaking in, and that lasted me for about 2.5, 3 weeks. So it's been about probably a week and a half since I had that. But that wasn't, I don't know, that wasn't doing it for me. You can't eat, sleep, yeah. Yeah, everything's good, Beunos. How are you doing today? Thomas, I don't think you're going to get it out, you fucking loser. I might have just said something mean to somebody that completely didn't have the intentions I thought they did, but edibles, yeah, I don't have any way to make them. But the tincture, I was just friggin' putting a little bit into some of my tang.
Really?
Yep.
When?
For the whole 3 weeks that I had it.
Oh.
Nah, Todd, it looks like we're underway, but we're not moving. But how are you doing, Todd? What's up, Christy? How are you doing today? Ben, I agree. It is hard to beat a nice spliff. Some of that fucking booty tang. Sandy, we're not on the move right now. We are still in Biak. We were supposed to leave today, and man, I woke up to piss probably 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, and it was dead calm out here.
It
was. And then by the time I don't know, what time would you say it started being like this?
There was a little squall that came that turned things around. So that was around 5:15 a.m.
5:15 a.m. Okay, so about an hour after I pissed.
And that's when I was moving.
Chris Simpson, I was putting, well, it was homemade. I had made moonshine in Panama a couple years ago. And I threw in like an ounce of weed in there in like a mason jar of moonshine, and I pressure cooked it and made this green dragon tincture, and it sat on the boat for 2 years. I almost dumped it out a couple times. So then when I ran out of stuff to smoke on, I started, I opened up the jar and I put it behind my gaming laptop that gets really hot to evaporate all the alcohol out. And I was just left with like this friggin' highly concentrated THC tincture. And I was pouring that into my tang. Not a lot, just like a friggin' eyedropper full.
We will definitely go live and maybe...
Oh, you're watching the live?
I glanced. I'm on it. But
Yes, we will, Murda. We will definitely, when we pull the anchor, we'll definitely be live for that.
And I'm currently working on a checkout.
Jess is making a short right now about our checkout process here.
And yeah, so but we're pretty
Cold in Florida.
much ready to go. I just have to clean up a little bit and straighten up in here, and then do one last final water jerry.
Yeah, we got to go. Oh, yeah, the water maker. I didn't go live for trying to fix the water maker because it was just, I couldn't entertain chat and work on that. It ended up being a full day thing. I think I started at maybe 10 or 11 in the morning and I worked on it until 9 o'clock at night. Our water maker is making drinkable water, but it keeps, the pressure goes up and the water maker turns itself off to protect itself. Because it's supposed to operate at about 110 psi and the pressure goes up to like 140, 150 and the water maker shuts itself down. You haven't smoked in 4 months? That's good, Phil. It's always good to get a clear head every once in a while, I think. GB, I was dropping it on my tongue, but since I had made it out of moonshine, I guess once I evaporated a bunch of the alcohol out, I could have done it, but I first tried doing it without evaporating any of the alcohol out, and that shit was burning under my tongue. Like it burned layers of my skin off under my tongue. It's going well, Dragon. How are you doing? Or Dragan, or Dragon. Nice, Bayunos, I'm jealous. I mean, if I was able to find something to smoke on here, I would probably pay a good price for it too. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if the dive shop owner could probably, like, he is so well connected, he probably could find it, but he is also so well connected that I don't think he would want anybody to know that he was looking for it. I think him and his wife, well, he's Egyptian, his wife is Indonesian. I think she has some, I don't know, they give me the vibes that they have political aspirations. So I definitely don't think that I mean, I told him I wanted some and he didn't offer, so, but he's very well connected around here. So much so that when we went to immigration yesterday to renew our visas, because you get 2 months for your visa and then you have to renew it. So we went to renew it yesterday, which I did everything correctly on the internet. I renewed it online. And then it said, just go to immigration to get a new picture taken. And we went to, and we already knew sailors that did this last week. Same exact process. And they had no problems. But when we went yesterday, the immigration official called the dive shop owner here, talked to him, and then he came up to me and he said, next time you come here, you need to go through the dive shop and have them sponsor you to be able to come here. And that's not true. I immediately opened up the immigration website for our visa. There's different kind of visas you could get here. If we would have got a D1 visa or D12 visa, it would have been, we would have needed a sponsor. But we got a C1 visa and it straight up says on their website, you don't need a sponsor. So, Chris, I looked for a pressure reducing valve at the hardware store and they didn't have any. Well, that's not true. They did have, but not in the size I needed. They had a 1/4-inch valve. I need a 3/8-inch valve. 1/4 inch is way too small. Angelo, we're in Biak, Indonesia. The world is drastically changing. Ah, hell yeah, Dragon. Good to hear. Like I said, I'm in Biak, Indonesia. The children, they're down below. I think Logan is so used to just hanging out down below during the day to stay cool. He doesn't even come out at all to check. Because, like, right now it's very overcast and very windy, so it's probably cooler for him. But he's doing his thing.
He doesn't really.
Oh, I wish, Chris.
Play much at night.
Yeah, since we've been in Indonesia, Logan doesn't go out. Even at night, he doesn't really come outside anymore.
He only comes out at night if we're on land late and comes back home in the dark.
Yeah, he sits out waiting for
He
us.
sits out waiting for us. But otherwise, he's not outside. He doesn't go outside at night.
Yeah, he doesn't like to be outside anymore. I don't know what's up. Arwu, I'm on a 1986 Island Packet 38 sailboat. What up, LOL?
You're just seeing his comments.
Chris, I got tons of seeds. I just friggin'... You never know when you're gonna get boarded by an official. That's not worth the risk. Although... we've never been boarded other than when we check into a country. Like, we've never been randomly boarded, but I have heard it happening. So I just can't justify trying to grow it. We're in Indonesia right now, boss. What's going on, Cottonmouth? What's up in the old Mississippi today? Thank you, Dragon. Yeah, it's not worth the risk. I'll survive. I mean, we are planning, once we get to Bali, I think we are going to try to either get a slip at a marina for a week or two or a mooring ball, and we are going to fly home. Starting to get a little homesick. We did fly home once a year, and it has now been over 12 months since we flew back to the States. We have a package supposedly in the States to get.
Yeah, let's see what happens. So, refresh their memory on that package.
Yeah, so our package that was stuck in Jakarta for 2.5, 3 months, we ended up finally getting approval for it to be shipped back to the United States. Had to pay $700 to ship it back to the United States for.
Delivered officially to Sarasota.
Oh, it's in. Should be at our mailbox in Sarasota. So. Yeah, hopefully we fly back. 12 inches of snow, fuck that. LOL, the last couple times we've flown home, we were home for like 3 or 4 days. This one's going to be longer. This one might be 10 days because we're probably going to fly into Florida and empty out our storage unit in South Florida because it's $188 a month. We're probably going to try to sell a bunch of stuff out of it to cover the cost of the trip, like some furniture. Who knows? Maybe I'll sell my guns too, because I don't fucking need them. But yeah, I'll probably try to sell as much of our stuff as we can, and maybe that way it allows us to move our stuff to a new, because every time you get a new storage unit, you get like an entry price. So for like the first year, it's very cheap, like $50 a month, which is what this one started at. And now it's after 10 years, it's up to $188 a month. So yeah, we're gonna fly into South Florida, unload our storage unit, try to sell a bunch of stuff out of the storage unit, then move the stuff further, drive it, put it in a U-Haul and drive it up north maybe to like South Carolina or something, or maybe just northern Florida where we could get a cheaper storage unit, empty it out into a cheaper storage unit, and then we'll fly up to Pennsylvania. I have no idea, user, why. Curly, last week was okay. I like the golden ticket winner. I think he's way funnier than fucking William Montgomery. I even said that somebody on the Facebook group, the Kill Tony Facebook group, had said something about how they were talking. I don't know if that. I'm not on it. It was shown to me. I don't. Well, I think you don't join it. You just follow it or whatever. But yeah, so they had posted, "Is this guy funny?" or something like that. That dude that they were trying to have do the movie reviews last week, the one they give the gold. And I comment, I was like, he's 100 times funnier than William Montgomery.
Serious case of ADHD.
Hell yeah, Dragon. I'm glad you enjoy it.
Here, wipe the
You're in North Carolina, Glenn? Nice. Wipe what?
the table. Come on now.
What? Wipe the table.
Oh, wipe the table. Wow.
There you go.
What an amazing wipe job you did.
Thank you.
It's disgusting.
But yeah, Curly, I mean, if I'm going to be 100% honest with you, Jess kind of has to like force me to watch Kill Tony these days. I mean, I don't get excited for it anymore. It's kind of lost its appeal to me. John Nicholson. What kind of guns do we have? We got Jess has a Glock 23, a Sig Sauer P938. I have a Sig Sauer P226. Oh, I can't. MK25 is it called or something? AR-15. Rock River Arms AR-15. Smith & Wesson Shield, 9mm Shield. No, we don't bring the pets with us and rescue. They'll go to like a pet resort in Bali. Curly. Everything's going well. Curious George, how are you? What's up, John? Will the boat be safe, Murda? I mean, we've never had any issues while we fly back.
We leave it in a
Cat cocaine.
docked at a marina or on a mooring ball, so it'll be safe.
Curly, I mean, I feel like, yeah, I mean, Bert and William Montgomery are on that same level of person. Hell yeah, Gary, what's going on in Michigan today? Yeah, amen. I used to enjoy it, LOL. I think there was a good, I mean, oh man, I feel like when he was having Shane Gillis do Trump and Adam Ray do Biden, or Adam Ray do Dr. Phil, like, yeah.
That's what
I'd rather,
we loved.
And it's so fun because Jess, I think, would still prefer Kill Tony. I would prefer watching Dr. Phil. Like, Adam Ray is way fucking funnier than Tony.
I don't know.
LOL, no, I didn't. Let me check.
So the problem is that I feel like what we're noticing.
What's the new bill going through? I mean, I don't think I would sell my guns. I love my guns. So that was just, I mean, maybe it'll be in the heat of the moment when we're back there, we sell one or two. I don't know.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't.
I don't know.
What's up, Redbeard? Paperwork is in order. Hell yeah, Mr. Mikey. I wouldn't mind a 30mm cannon strapped to the front of my boat. I would feel very safe with a 30mm cannon on the front of my boat. I would go fucking sailing around Somalia if I had a 30mm cannon on the front of my boat. Oh, we were talking about paperwork for the guns. Yeah, I don't think I have my paperwork in order for the guns. The Shane Gillis podcast. I don't really watch that either. I mean, yeah, but yeah, Shane is definitely.
Jeremy's podcast.
Oh yeah, Jeremy. Fucking Adam Ray's Jeremy character is fucking hilarious.
Stupid. This is what Matt finds funny. The dumbest.
And that's what's up.
The most dumbest jokes ever is what makes this guy laugh.
Eddie, we'll probably fly back to the U.S. in a few months. Murda, I didn't even know the Super Bowl was going on until it was like halftime, and I think Jess is the one that brought it up.
Benito Bowl.
Arms on a boat, make it a warship. I'm Captain Phillip. I'm the captain now. What up, Tom? What's going on? If you fish with an AR, have your paperwork. Oh, yeah, Jim Brewer is hilarious. Tom, dumb is where it's at. What do you mean?
I said that the dumbest things make you laugh.
Oh. Yeah, Jim Brewer is the man. I don't know why that fucking comment was hidden. What up, Cranberry Man? What up, what up? Chillin'. Is he Curly? Nice. I mean, I did call that. Who did I say was going to be on the next Dr. Phil? Or not Dr. Phil, the next Kill Tony. I had seen a picture of it. It was Dr. Phil and was it Post Malone or something? Ryan, what's up? What's up? We are chilling like villains. What's up with you? Yeah, we're still in Biak. We were supposed to leave today. We are all cleared out. Fucking, this is the first time we were not leaving a country, but we needed to clear out.
I mean, Papua New Guinea was like that.
Oh, yeah, actually, yeah. Papua New Guinea was like that. Have I ever seen a celebrity in real life?
Yeah, at a concert.
It's embarrassing, the last concert we went to.
Oh, yeah, but together, yeah.
I smoked, I mean, they're not big celebrities, but the Cottonmouth Kings, I got on their tour bus and smoked weed with them for a couple hours. That's probably the most famous people I've ever met. Yeah, that's probably the most famous person I've ever met. Ryan Long, I don't know who that is. Amendment Auditor. Redbeard, what are you talking about? You don't know anything. Or was that just a fleck? Were you just saying that so you could tell us that you were an officer? Water maker status, semi-functioning, Tom. It runs for a couple minutes and then it shuts itself off because the pressure gets too high.
And it gets hot.
And oh yeah, it's also getting very hot. So I almost feel like, well, yeah, the strange thing is when it runs for the first couple minutes, it's running at less pressure than it's supposed to. And then all of a sudden it jumps up to a very high pressure, higher than it's supposed to. Very fucking bizarre. So I've been reading it like my pressure gauge. I'm using bar, so it's running at around 5.5 bar. It's supposed to run at 7, and then it's supposed to auto shut off at 9 bar to protect itself. So it's supposed to run at 7 bar. And yesterday, after I replaced everything, it was running at 5.5 bar. Now it was producing very clean drinking water. Like 47 parts per million, as opposed to the old water. Right before the old pump died, it was producing at like 600 parts per million. Now it's at 47 parts per million. So it's like damn near like nothing in the water, pure water. But the pump is running very hot, almost as if the flow is restricted. And then the pressure gets very high. Dr. Phil Salvo. Okay, okay. Redbeard, we're in what? We're in Indonesian waters. What do you mean? Salvo. Oh yeah, Impractical Jokers was hilarious. Next destination, Ryan, is Raja Ampat. No burial. What do you mean? Am I not? Why am I not catching on to what people are fucking talking about? Oh yeah, I bet, Curly. Hell yeah. The Viva La Bam motherfuckers. Oh shit, calisthenics is here. Now they're making movies in old black and white. Happy endings where nobody fights. Just as a rocket man. Okay, 27. I think that's 4 more than we did last time. Almost back up to 30. Mr. Mikey, you fucking legend. I appreciate the dono. Beware pump burnout. The pump is supposed to be able to run dry. What's up, calisthenics? How you doing today? Let's get back in for, let's turn the fan up to 25% after that. Yeah, me and Jess both like Impractical Jokers. Getting the pump on. Hell yeah, Tom. I remember when we first started doing that, 7 was hard. Now I could get almost up to 20 without stopping. Definitely improvements. I mean, we have definitely have been making improvements. Get them done, calisthenics. Donald Trump didn't like the halftime show. Ay. What a guy, what a guy. I don't remember you, Via. We were in Vanuatu. That was a long time ago. A very long time ago. We're in Indonesia now. What up, JS? We're in Biak, Indonesia. Can I say what again, calisthenics? That we've made improvements? What up, Zandy? This what? Joe Gatto. Yeah, he was probably the funniest out of them all. What grid are we in? What do you mean? What up, Lily? Oh, fuck yeah, Legacy. That's what's up. I'll be there someday. Chillin', Danny. Oh, man, I wish I could have a bong hit. Yeah, Vanuatu is probably the strongest kava that I've had. 200, that's insane, Legacy, without stopping. Everybody ain't entitled to being like that's very true. MAGA has turned into snowflakes. I agree with that to an extent. What up, Legacy? Joe's wife is a hottie? I don't know what she looks like. Are we still talking about Joe from Impractical Jokers? No, I don't have any wee, Lily. It's been difficult to find. And the person that was able to get it for me here, they didn't get me much. And they went back to Jakarta. They were just on a little break in for school. So they were back visiting family. I'm in a chipper mood, Zan, yeah, I guess. We're supposed to leave today and woke up to shitty ass fucking weather.
I mean, but we're good. Like, we're all set.
Yeah, we're cleared out. We're full on water. We're full on fuel. Full on food. We're gonna be going to what some people have said is gonna be the nicest place we've ever been to.
So that's the positive side, is that we're ready to go.
Yep. But yeah, I mean, my back is killing me.
Your back hurts?
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't comfortable sleeping last night. Once this fucking that gap on my side of the bed, and the fact that you don't sleep on the edge of your side, you definitely take up more than half of the bed. And then you like when I would like move, like my leg would come close to you, you'd like be pushing it away and stuff. So I was in a very uncomfortable position.
It wasn't your leg, it was your butt.
Oh.
I just, yeah.
So I need like I think all the friggin' extra pillows that we got need to be wedged inside.
What I used to do was these that we don't like to use. I used to wedge it on my side.
Oh.
So that helps. So because your side of the bed is supposed to be pushed up, and then my side is supposed to have the gap.
You heard it here first. Coffee looks great, Mr. Mikey. Why, thank you. Real coffee these days. Real Indonesian Joe. That little sneaky ferret. Speaking of ferrets, we don't like ferret fuckers around here. Ooh. Some say love, it is a river. What else do we got going on? So yeah, well, we patched the through hole live on stream that day. Tried fixing the water maker. Unfortunately, like we are going to have to run the water maker now once every couple days at least, just so the new membrane that I put in doesn't fucking get a whole bunch of algae growing in. Thanks, Ron. What's going on, Mark? What's up in Flowrider? What stream was in? Oh yeah, the stream with the friggin' hole in the boat. So yeah, that's about all that's going on. Oh, I know what we could do. Hopefully I don't die.
Oh, God. Your mustard stick is bad.
I know. We're just gonna have to risk it for the biscuit. Oh man, they're even worse than yesterday. We'll just wipe the mold off. So, we got some stuff. Any guesses what this is? How clean are the seas around me? I think that within the next 60 seconds, I could probably find some trash to show you. Some say love, it is the river, putting my life on the line. For ya. It's not MSG. It's not baking soda. It is crushed up shells, seashells. That we're gonna friggin' dip this in.
You know this is like baking soda.
It sounds familiar.
The sound effect on it.
Oh. A good source of calcium? I don't know if it's a good source. This is betel nut. Yep, Matthew got it. Good job, Matthew. So this is betel nut. This is the seed pod of the betel nut plant. And then this is crushed up shells. Put them all together, and you got some kind of substance that is like, I don't know, like cigarettes maybe? So what we got to do is we got to peel the green outer layer off the betel nut. The sea speedball. The locals are way better at fucking doing this than me. LOL, I have no idea if you could buy betel nut in the States. Thank you, Connie. But yeah, they got a lifetime of experience, so I don't know. I did this the other day. I ended up not chewing it. I just like peeled it and then I threw it in the water. But I was a lot more successful Yeah, they do. Maybe it's getting old. Ah, Connie, I got another 30 something teeth. It's okay. If we lose one. The local, yeah, I mean, you'll see kids that are like 7, 8 years old walking around chewing this stuff. It's literally like 7, 8 year old kids fucking smoking cigarettes. What up, Jerome? Chillin'. What's up with you? Yeah, I don't remember it being this fibrous. I might have let them sit too long. But we just peeled it all off. I don't know if I'm supposed to spit this soon, but oh, it's not even red yet. I didn't even. We still gotta mix this before I feel anything. I don't remember it causing that much saliva the first time either. I never chewed cocoa leaf. I don't know. Oh, yes, I did.
Yes, you did.
I don't know. Chewing cocoa leaf didn't do anything for me either. All right, so now it. It's not red yet. We gotta mix this stuff. LOL? No clue. I don't know the science behind it. But then the more of this, the stronger the feeling.
it red yet?
Mm-hmm. Dandy.
Is it like bad connection? Is it like pixelated for them?
Mm-hmm.
Stream because it looks super pixelated for me. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I thought it was.
Hmm.
That sucks. Do you even know if you're doing that right?
Mm-hmm.
You are.
Mm-hmm.
No. Does it take concentration to chew?
Oh.
You have a lot of saliva bunched up. Why don't you spit?
Some say love. So yeah, we're chewing betel nut. We got a little bit more of the thingamabobber.
You got something between your teeth.
Hmm.
Do you feel anything?
Hmm.
Did you say we got our visas renewed already?
Mm-hmm. The powder is crushed up shells. And you spit, not swallow. So yeah, we're chewing betel nut. It's a nut. Well, I don't know what the fuck it is, but chewing that. Then you dip this, which is the seed pod from the betel nut plant. You wet it. You dip it in this crushed up seashell powder, and you chew it.
You don't ingest, you chew.
It can cause erectile dysfunction. Fuck.
It says here, slaked lime powder or compound is made from burned and ground coral, limestone, and kept in a small jar or plastic bag. So it's burned and
It's lime. It's lime powder.
lime, because it's limestone.
Mm-hmm.
Limestone and coral.
Don't swallow. Not really feeling anything. International law or international waters, it's legal here. I mean, I just bought this on the side of the street, like friggin' from a vendor on the side of the street.
Legal throughout Asia and, well, most of Southeast Asia and Melanesia. It is a cultural thing.
Yep, they've been chewing it in the Solomon Islands, Papua New Guinea, here.
I would say Fiji and Vanuatu were more big on kava. I didn't see it. I didn't see betel nut there. They might have it, but I don't think it's like a common practice like kava.
How do you know when to stop? I think you just stop whenever.
They look like a cow.
Mmm. Yep, betel nut, betel nut, betel nut. Ah!
What the heck?
My fingers are stained.
All right. Should I post the
Hey,
reel?
Daryl Cole.
Is it too late to post the reel today, or should I just wait until tomorrow? Tomorrow?
Schedule it. Mm, mm, mm. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, I don't know if you guys were able to see that. There goes our little red wad. And that was betel nut. I feel like there's like a little something there. Like I hadn't smoked a cigarette in 10 years and I smoked a cigarette. Like that little, just like, I don't know. Like that little head rush, or just like that little tiny different feeling. It's not like significant like smoking weed, but it's also not like insignificant like you're a everyday smoker and you just smoke a cigarette. The ocean's looking a little dry too. What do the teeth look like? This is I mean, all the locals look like this all the time. All right, John, thank you for stopping in. Little Nicky Rush. Yeah, I mean, it's not even. I don't know how this could be addictive, which supposedly it's highly addictive. You have to water the ocean every once in a while. It's our duty as human beings. I saw some guys on YouTube. Because I forgot how to do the betel nut, so I watched a video the other day and I saw some guys doing it. Oh, I could have watched my own video.
Of yourself doing it.
But these guys are like, oh my God, I feel like I'm gonna pass out. I don't know what the fuck I don't know. Amateurs. Some parts off the coast have abnormal salt levels. This place has, I think it's very nutrient rich here in the water or something, because the growth on the bottom of our boat it grows very fast. It's prolonged use that makes you get a better use. right, I think that's my last spit. We'll wash it down with some coffee. But yeah, I don't really feel anything. It's a shitty reason to have your teeth fucking rot out. This is what happens when you fucking make weed so hard to fucking get. The people gotta fucking chew on a fucking betel nut and then friggin' add a seed pod covered in fucking crushed up coral. And it looks like there's a massacre. There was a massacre out on the streets because the fucking streets are just covered in this fucking red spit. Like it stains the streets red. And everybody does it, so it's just everywhere. Walls are covered in it, everything. All the government buildings say the chewing of betel nut inside is prohibited. Stem, this is a seed pod. The last little bit of this friggin' crushed up coral that I put in my mouth, I feel like it like burned my tongue. Zane Craven, oh, we're gonna be in Indonesia for many, many months. Indonesia is huge. We're gonna be going to Raja Ampat next, then Sarong, Indonesia, then somewhere else. What's the next place after Sarong?
We're gonna go to Pisol.
Pisol?
And we're gonna go to Wakatobi.
Wakatobi?
After Wakatobi, we're gonna go to Flores Island.
Flores or Komodo National Park?
And then we're gonna go to Bali.
Well, what's before Bali?
Oh, well, we went to Sulawesi. After Wakatobi, it's Sulawesi.
But what's the island right next to Bali?
Oh, well, I don't know the name of the island, but it's Lombok.
Lombok. That's where the mushrooms are at.
Final stop will be in
Bilitong is the last stop. That's where we check out of Indonesia. Hell yeah, Toli, what's up, what's up? Thank you, John, I appreciate it. Yeah, we got a long way to go. And we got 4 months left on our visas, but if we do fly out from Bali to go visit the United States for a week or two, we'll have to reapply for our visa again, and that will start the clock over at 6 months, so then we'll have another 6 months on the visa. Yeah, everything's going well, Zane. How's everything going with you? We've just been chilling here in Biak, Indonesia for 2 months. Overstaying our welcome. No, they love us here. Ahoy, Donald. What's up, what's up? What do you mean, am I allowed to, Zane? I'm an American citizen. Why wouldn't I be allowed to fly back to America? Flying home then back? Yeah, you could absolutely do that. I mean, generally, when your visa expires in a country, especially like for people that want to stay there long term, that's what they got to do. They got to fly to another country so that they could start a new visa. So for us, the visa that we got is good for 60 days, and then you could renew it without leaving the country up to 2 times. So you could get up to 180 days without leaving the country. So we get 6 months, and then we would have to leave the country and come before we could come back and renew for another 6 months. But we will probably fly back in like maybe 2 months or 3 months, but way before our 6 month mark, and that'll reset the clock. We really just want to get up to fucking Thailand as quickly as possible. Well, I do. Because that's where they got fucking legal chronic. Oh, damn, Corey, I did not know that. That is some good fucking information. Yeah, sleep wasn't that good after the fucking boat started rocking at 5 o'clock this morning. Old Australia, as opposed to New Australia. Where is Old Australia? Oh, you said Queensland, Australia. Sorry. I don't know what to talk about, guys. Pretty much updated you guys on everything that's been going on. Do I get bored out here? As long as I have my computer, I'll never be bored. I've always been I've been addicted to my computer since 6th grade when I got my first computer. It was a Toshiba desktop that they kept it in my mom's room, so I couldn't use it all night long. It was all black with a 28.8 BPS modem. or not BPS, beats per second. Yeah, 28.8 beats per second modem. I remember going to the fucking store and buying a 56K friggin' modem and putting that bad boy into the computer. I used to sit there on that computer and just browse through fucking Encarta, Encarta CD-ROM. And you'd be like, okay, I want to look up, I don't know, Australia, or not Australia, that'd be an A. I want to look up like Papua New Guinea on Encarta. It'd be like, okay, you got to pop in disk number 5. Water maker's not completely fixed. It kind of runs and it produces drinkable water, but it only runs for like 2 minutes, 3 minutes. Makes about a liter of water, and then the pressure starts shooting up and it shuts itself off. The hole in the boat is fixed. Yes, that is fixed. Yesterday when I looked, it said the wind was going to be like 3 or 4 knots. And we probably got like 15 knots, gusting up to like, I don't know, we've been seeing probably maybe up to 20, 25 knots, which is making it so choppy out here. So if we try leaving today, we would be going into the wind, which we're probably going to do anyway. We just have to wait for a very, very light wind day. But yeah, we got 3 days of motoring into the wind to go to Rajampat. All right, Zane, thanks for stopping in. What's up, VTK? What's the world's hardest game? Hell yeah, Robert. What's going on with you? Anti-water drop shades. What does that mean? I was also looking, like, we are going to be going against current all the way to Thailand, basically. Actually, all the way to Malaysia, we'll be going against current. Once we get up by Singapore, then the current will be going with us, pushing us towards Thailand. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, any sunglasses could be this because I just had these straps and I just put it on. But yeah, I don't. An old sailor friend of mine said, yeah, all your sunglasses got to have this strap on it, and it definitely helps. Yeah, Trace, it's definitely not optimal conditions to be leaving today. It was supposed to be calm today. At least that's what the weather forecast had said. It's supposed to be worse tomorrow now. I'm majestic. Wow. Never been described as majestic. But thank you. What up, Blake? Hey. When what was the man, Call of Duty that came out around COVID? Warzone. Call of Duty Warzone. There was, and it didn't even, I don't even feel like it lasted long, but there was like a, what do they call like the different kinds of way to play Call of Duty or whatever? They had an option where you could choose. It was like a, was it like a 50 on 50 or a 60 on 60 kind of battle or whatever? I wish I could play that right now. That was fun. I just found I was going through my old laptop. So every time my laptop dies, I take the RAM out, I take the fucking hard drives out, and I just keep my old hard drives and stuff. So I have like the SATA cable that a USB SATA cable that I could plug into old hard drives and plug it into USB and browse the hard drives. So I was doing that with one of my old laptop hard drives, and I found some footage from Call of Duty. And I found footage of me winning a Call of Duty, like a solos match in Warzone. I suck at video games. I do not remember ever winning a round of fucking Call of Duty, but apparently I did. It was fucking cringe too. What up, Blake? I'm just chilling. We were supposed to leave today, but the weather ended up being way worse than expected. Well, not. I mean, it's not horrible, but it's not good because we have to go into wind and waves. So we kind of need it to be a little bit more calm out. What's going on in Germany today, Miles? Or Mile? Or Mileva? Doug, there's no other boats here. We're the last one left. The last one, the South African boat was the only other one here with us for the last couple weeks. And they left 5 days ago or 4 days ago. They're like 90 miles away right now in Manokwari. They were heading to Sarong, and the belt on their engine broke. So they made it back to Manokwari. They anchored there, and they were able to get a ride into town, and they found a new belt. But they were supposed to leave this morning just like us, but they're not because of this weather. So they're in the same boat as us. Pun intended. Will I be playing GTA 6? I might. I don't think my laptop should have any problems running it. I've never played GTA 5. Like, I only play the story mode. I don't do online shit with GTA. I just play single player, offline, story mode. If I fly back to the States, I would love to bring my gaming laptop back and just fucking spend a whole day at the hotel or something playing DayZ. I would love to be able to play on an American server. What else do we got going on? But yeah, oh yeah, our package. Oh, Jess, what are we doing about that other package that's stuck in Ohio?
I don't know. Now that our original package returned, I feel like we should just have it all combined again. And just, I don't know if we want to have it. I don't know. I feel like if we're definitely going to the States, I feel like we should just keep it all up in the States.
Okay.
And
What's up, Susan? We are doing well. We got lots of water. We are going to go on one more water run just so we could have 6 jerry cans of water on the deck. So that way, once we go through about 30 gallons, we still have more that we could pour into the tank. There is somewhere where we're going. I think we can fill up on water, so it's not that critical. We also bought 6 cases of bottled water for drinking water for the next couple weeks. So the stuff in the tank will just be for showering, doing dishes. The fitting kind of worked out. The water maker runs for a little while, but it for some reason after like 5 minutes the pressure shoots up and it shuts itself off. But for the 5 minutes that it's running at a lower pressure than it's supposed to run at. It's producing drinkable water, but it's so strange. First it runs too low and then it shoots up to too high and the water maker shuts itself off. Did the beetle not do anything? Like I felt like a little like cigarette buzz. I don't know, maybe I feel a little bit calmer. I don't know. The crushed up coral that you dip the seed pod in. The last time I put it in my mouth, it like friggin' burned my tongue. Now it feels like a layer of skin is burnt off my tongue. Yeah, Susan, I don't know. Well, no, the pump isn't turning itself off. The water maker is turning the pump off. Like the water maker is just shutting itself down. So the pump is wired into like a computer for the water maker that monitors the pressure. And if the pressure gets up above 10 bar or 9 bar, the water maker shuts itself off to protect itself from getting like too high of a pressure to blow fittings out and shit. So it's shutting itself down to protect itself. I don't understand why it's running at 5 bar or 5.5 bar for 5 minutes and then it shoots up to 10 for no reason. Very strange, very strange. Where are we flying to? We won't be flying anywhere for a few months, but we do want to fly back to the States at some point. So we'll probably fly back to Florida, empty out our storage unit there, put it all in a U-Haul, maybe try to sell some of the furniture that we don't need, and to kind of help pay for the trip. And then we will move the rest of the stuff into a smaller storage unit somewhere away from Miami, where it should be cheaper. And then we'll fly up to Pennsylvania. I'm happy that the pump works at all, but I don't know why it runs at a low pressure and then shoots up to a high pressure. It's running at 5 bar, and its operating pressure is supposed to be like 12 bar. Is there an obstruction in one of the lines? I did. So every time it shoots up to a high pressure, I changed that. There's like a 5 micron filter in right after the pump, after the water make. Wait, how does that go? After the pump, but before the water maker. So the pump is taking the seawater. It goes through the pump, through a filter into the water maker. And that 5 micron filter, every time it shuts off, I check the filter, and the filter is completely dirty. So I think it's like there must be buildup in the hoses and stuff from the hoses sitting for so long. So that probably is the reason, and I probably just need to keep running it and changing the filters until everything is clean. But I only have 10 fucking filters left, so I don't know if I have enough filters to run it that many times. Susan, you friggin' legend, you. I appreciate the dono. And that's exactly what a boat is. Boat stands for break out another 1,000. Yes, we are, Alex. We were supposed to leave today, but the weather ended up being way different than it forecasted for. We were supposed to have no wind, and we got wind coming from the wrong direction. We got to head west, and the wind is coming from the west. Wind, waves, and current are all coming from the west. The cool thing is, once we get to our next destination, which is going to be like Raja Ampat / Sarong area, after that, we'll be heading south. So western winds would be okay for us. But we're only going to be heading south for like maybe like 100 or 200 miles, which is like a day or two, and then we have to turn west again. So, I mean, we might get a day or two of sailing sometime in the next month. But Susan, I appreciate the dono. You have no idea. And Robert, I love Pennsylvania too. But yeah, so our current plan, our package that was stuck in Jakarta that has the actual pump. Okay, so we have one package that was stuck in Jakarta for 3 months. That package has now been returned to the United States, and it's at our mailbox in Florida. That was full of the actual replacement pump for our water maker, the real one. It also has a rebuild kit for the water maker that has all replacement O-rings. Oh, that's another thing. There's a couple leaks on the water maker. So some of the fittings, I think, are worn out. The plastic fittings are worn out. So there's some leaking going on, which could also have something to do with the pressure. And so yeah, there's a seal rebuild kit in that package that was sent back to the States. There's 6 more filters, or 12 more filters that were returned back to the States. So if we fly back to the States, we could get those. We have a package that we decided to try to send another package to us here in Indonesia. And now that package is currently on hold in Ohio, which the guy here that owns the dive shop here in Indonesia, he lived in the States for a little bit, so he does have packages shipped here from the States every once in a while. And he said that is common for DHL to hold the package because they need his license to actually ship the package to Indonesia. That also has some filters in it. But I think since our other package was returned to Florida, we might just have this package that's stuck in Ohio go back to Florida, and we'll just pick it all up when we fly home in a couple months. But yeah, we will have all the items required to actually replace everything on the water maker with original manufacturer's product or items. You're originally from Pittsburgh. Hell yeah. Virginia Beach. Nice. Actually, the owner of the dive shop here in Indonesia, he used to live in Virginia Beach. That's where he met his wife. So his wife is Indonesian. He's Egyptian. And they met in Virginia Beach. He lived there, I think when he turned 18, maybe he moved to the United States, went to college, started some businesses and stuff in the States, and then his wife had flown to the US for a vacation and they met. And then she ended up moving to the US with him. Yeah, I don't know if it's the mail service, Susan. I think it's the Indonesian government that's the problem for importing packages and items and stuff. Doug, what do you mean by pop the last lime? Pop. Oh. Yeah, I guess I could do that. I wish I had some extra 16 millimeter hose so I could connect it to the output of the pump and just put it into the sink so it could just keep pumping, because the line's not long enough and I'll have to put it into a bucket. And I'm going to be filling up buckets really fast. But I could do that. What I could also, yeah. We got some options. We might be able to get the pump running a little bit better. It's going well, Dixon. How are you doing? Yeah, I even think that for $30, I could buy another pump here locally, and it might be a little bit better than the one that we got, because it's set to run a little bit lower than we need, but I would rather a little bit lower than too high. Because too high is going to make the water maker turn itself off to protect itself, but a little bit too low. And by a little bit too low, our pump is supposed to operate at 7 to 8 bar. And the one I found locally is set to operate at 6.9 bar. So it's not that low. It's not too low that it's going to be that big of a deal. It's just going to make a little bit less. Instead of making 8 liters of drinkable water per hour, maybe it'll make 7.8 liters per hour or 7.5 liters per hour. So it's still going to do the job. It'll just be a little bit less flow than normal. So we got options. We just need to get out of here first, though. We can't just keep sitting here. The next place we go to, we can find water. And it's supposed to be 10 times or 100 times more beautiful than here. I know we're going to get to the next location and we're going to be like, wow, we should have not spent 2 months in Biak. We should have just said, fuck the water maker, and we should have just got here sooner. I know that's what we're going to say. And I've known that this whole time. I just got comfortable. Exactly, Susie. Yeah, it won't. The pressure, it won't get high enough to to make the water maker turn itself off. Let me go water the ocean real quick. I want some more caffeine. What's going on, Jeff?
YouTube, it's being fucking stupid.
What?
It's really warm out here. Don't you want this open?
I'm not the.
Wow, what is wrong with you?
What do you want me to do?
Sign into YouTube. Hey guys. It looks calm to you, Jeff. Wow. It is not calm at all. It's very bumpy, lumpy. It's not fun. Kind of over it, kind of over rolly anchorages, to be honest. Ever since, gosh, I don't know. It's been ever since past KVing. So loading out. Since loading out, I've kind of been really sick and tired of rough anchorages. I would say about 65 to 70% of the time, this anchorage is very rock and rolly. What's up, off-road?
Yo, yo, yo.
I am uploading right now.
Wow, Frenchie says hello, Jesse. Didn't even say hi to me.
Sorry. Oh, hi, Frenchie. I can't see. I don't know how Matt reads the comments. It's so tiny. What we need is like a iPad or something.
Murda, I think a specialist wouldn't be having as many problems as I'm having. I am nowhere near a specialist. I'm the opposite of a specialist. I'm a fucking pump idiot. Yeah, Frenchie, Robert, Susan, and Offroad all said hello.
Hi, guys. What's going on? Oh, now it wants me to verify that it's me. So,
What do you mean? I just did that.
I don't know.
Use a phone or tablet.
Okay. It's being really retarded.
No, that's fucking stupid Mac.
Hi, Mick. How's it going, guys? Good to see you too, Susan.
Just got to get the make sure she enjoys the usage of her last Apple products because she's never getting Apple products ever again.
I prefer Apple products, even though I don't know how to use them. Oh, there we
They
go.
fucking suck.
So, what time should I schedule this reel
I'll tell you.
for tomorrow? Maybe I'll do one for the members today. I know it's really late, but
Did you ever do that 20-minute video for the members?
I was working on a video for the members. It's my first time ever working on a very lengthy video. I think it's at 23 minutes long. It's not the most crazy production, super insane editing, but and it wasn't even intended to be a YouTube video, but I figured those are the videos for the members, so I'm gonna work on that.
Do for what day is it tomorrow?
Tomorrow is
Tuesday?
Wednesday for us, Tuesday for them. Normally we do 4 a.m. for us.
Do 5 a.m.
5 a.m.
Yeah.
So yeah, so I think I'll wrap up the editing on that today, so that way you guys can have a proper video, members. I'm not confident in my long form editing yet, so I think it'd be great practice. And I
Robert says he hears you but never sees you. You're pretty.
Oh, so sweet.
Susan says the videos and shorts have been great. Really, you're doing good.
Oh, thank you guys. You're too kind. That's why I'm gonna share it with the members first, because YouTube is hardcore. And I feel like our members are really nice people, so I feel like I get.
Well,
lots
I mean,
of
we
it.
also need to do. We do need to do more stuff for the members.
And we do need to do more things. So this one will.
I mean,
be
if people
nice
are
and special.
paying us to be part of the crew, we should be putting out content for them.
Yes. This.
So actually, I wonder if when we pick up Anchor, maybe that should be a members only stream.
Ooh.
We'll see. I mean, regardless, if it is a members only stream, we will be doing once we leave here, we'll be out at sea for a few days, and I mean, if we're out at sea for 3 days, 1 out of 3 streams will be a members only, and then the other 2 will be regular everybody streams.
There we go.
So, yeah.
Scheduled for 5 a.m. our time. Yeah, so the thing is, I'm like learning to use this editing software that he's been on my case about for many, 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 many years. I used to edit on really, really basic
iTunes, or iMovie.
iMovie, because I have a MacBook Pro. I have Apple products. So it's
Lex.
crazy basic. But for vlogs, you really need something a little bit more, like a bit more finessing, because there's a lot of functions that you can't use with iMovie. It's just incredibly basic. So I've been with the shorts practicing and learning how to use some transitions and just overall how to use the bare minimum, just the very basic functions of this new editing software, which is 10 times more complex than iMovie. Like, iMovie is truly so basic, which I'm all for using, but no, Matt wants me to learn, which it's now starting to become a little easier with the practice of editing.
And I mean, there's just so many benefits, because if, let's say, for some reason you wanted to stop, and you could friggin' save the whole project to a hard drive, and then I could go on my laptop and I could fucking finish editing it. Like, there's just so many benefits to using other software than iMovie.
Yeah, and then originally I stopped using, what really pushed me at the end to, which was very recently, like a few weeks ago, to stop using iMovie was because for some reason, like, iMovie doesn't when I finalize the product or the video and like go to export it, it loses quality. And I just couldn't understand why Matt's videos, when he uploaded his shorts, the quality was just like way more crisp.
What up, Doc?
And then my stuff, when I uploaded it, because I was using iMovie, it would look like not HD. Like the quality didn't look crisp.
I mean, that was probably something you were doing wrong.
Something I was doing wrong, but essentially, I was like, I hate how like non-crisp this looks. So then I was just like, let me just learn how to use this new software. So that's what I've been working on as he was live. For leaving, nobody wants to hear this. Production is, yeah, it
A
is
bitch.
a B.
H2. Oh,
Yeah.
so I export in H264 1080p.
Yeah. I think it's still
I mean,
pretty
it's just
good.
as good, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's still real. I mean, thank you. I think I will get it.
I mean, she doesn't like stuff when like, I mean, but even iMovie, she fucking, it took her a long time to get the basics. So it's like, I don't know. She gets frustrated when something doesn't go her way the first time and she just gives up.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have, this is why I'm not like a competitive person. I think in a life or death situation, I'd probably be one of the weak biatches that gives up and dies. In a zombie apocalypse, I would just be like, just fucking kill me. Just kill me. If I
What up, Night Wolf?
I'd probably drown. Like, I'm just, unfortunately, I like this, but I'm not competitive. I just give up. And I'm not the easiest person to teach things to. And I frustrate myself at sometimes my incompetency. So I have this man to take the time to learn it for me. If I have a question, he'll like learn it for me and then teach it to me in my way of special way of learning.
We always make them private.
Yeah, it's private right now.
Not even to review it, but to supposedly it helps the algorithm because it allows AI or YouTube's like AI and their like software to go through the video, make subtitles, like automated subtitles. So then it kind of understands what the video is about so it could promote it better. Kevin, the pump is like kind of fixed, kind of not.
What is that?
A seed from the betel nut.
Oh, from your tea?
Yep.
Oh.
The water maker runs for like 5 minutes and then the pressure gets too high and it shuts itself off. Could be clogged filters because I have to keep changing the filters. It's just very strange that it's doing the same thing in the same amount of time. I don't know. It's just something seems weird to me. And the filters aren't completely clogged either, so I don't know.
I think I could outrun Matt. I think I could. Here's the funny thing is that I feel like Matt could walk faster than me, but if it comes to running, I feel like I have more endurance in running than Matt. Matt gets super winded very, very fast. So you're right. I feel like if it comes down to running, I would never leave him behind.
If all I would need to do is just run at half the speed, and I could outrun her. Like I got way more stamina than she does.
I don't think so.
Eventually, she'll fucking stop and slow down and get tired, and I will just keep going.
I don't know. For some things, it does bother me to have incomplete tasks. So eventually, I don't give up. Like I will revisit it after the frustration levels go down. I just get very easily frustrated, and particularly with technology, it is just not my friend. I'm the strangest non-tech savvy millennial you will ever meet. I'm very antiquated.
Gee,
What?
I wish you could see the subtitles. It was like 3 run-on sentences right in a row.
Oh, well, am I supposed to pause?
No. Well, yeah, actually, because I was waiting for a pause so I could say something.
Oh, go ahead, say something.
For the pump, Kevin, the weird thing is the pump is running at 5 bar. It's supposed to run at around 7. So, but how do I say it? The water maker is supposed to operate between 7 and 8 bars. The pump we bought is a 11 bar pump. So it's already set to run too high. But it's running at 5 bars for the first like 3 to 5 minutes, and then it shoots up. And the pump shuts itself off at 9 bars. So why is the pump starting out at 5 bars, and then after 5 minutes there's no computer in the pump? So what is making the pump all of a sudden after 3 to 5 minutes go from 5 bars, which it's not even set to run at, it's supposed to run at like 11 bar, then it starts shooting up? Like, it's very strange.
He literally spent, I kid you not, like 2.5 full days. Well, obviously half is not a full day, but 2.5 days on this pump.
Yeah, she's definitely not white.
Wow, you finally got that right.
But yeah, she does sound white. I mean, she's born and raised in
I
America.
guess you're not what, if you hear my voice, maybe it's not what you expect. Maybe if you don't see me and you just hear my voice and then you finally see me and then you're like, oh, what the heck?
The pump lost stamina. Float like a
Yeah,
toilet tank.
Guardian. But we're excited to move on. Truly, we've been working hard on leaving, and I feel really good. I do have to finish up on like the cleaning. Not too much cleaning, thankfully. I did do quite a bit of cleaning. By cleaning, I really just mean the floors and the sink, because this guy doesn't like to clean the sink when he washes dishes. So the floors, the sink, and then just stowing stuff. That's it. Like, that's literally, and then one final run to get our water, move the dinghy from the stern and strap it down to the deck, and literally that's it. We could leave in 3 or 4 hours. Like, that's all that we have left to do in terms of work to go. So I'm really excited. I'm so sick of the role.
What up, wrong way?
I'm excited to move on. I can't wait. And it's going to be good. And then finally, you guys get to be on the move with us and get the ball rolling. I feel like we're going to be on the move often again. Like, probably until we hit Bali, and then Bali we might take a little bit of a break, maybe like a month-long break. You know what I was thinking since like the last couple of days?
All he said was she sounds white, guys. I mean, I wouldn't exactly say that was fucking. I wouldn't exactly say that was a horrible thing to say. I mean, the way I took.
Said, I sound black. Is that a horrible thing?
I mean, you don't, though. I mean,
No, not naturally, no. But I could.
I think what they were basically, the way I took that as is they were saying, wow, she speaks good English.
Oh, wow.
I mean, she's Hispanic, but she doesn't have an accent.
One of the boats that were here, they were literally here for like maybe 2 days. He's from Switzerland, and he saw me on land, and he said hello, and he was like, and then shocked that I responded to him in English. He's like, oh, you're not from here. I said, nope. And you can tell by my accent, I'm American. And he was like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. He thought I was a local. I was like, it's all right. It's all right. All brown people look the same, I guess. It's fine. Not really, but it's fine.
What up, KC? Yo, yo, yo.
I forget what I was gonna say. I was gonna say something.
You know, say.
Oh, what I was thinking about that I never actually got to say was what would like big plot twist would be that we don't end up going to Thailand and we go with the South Africans from Bali and just friggin' just
Cross the fucking Indian Ocean.
Friggin' worst ocean of the world, the most terrifying, and just go to South Africa and book it. That would be like the biggest plot. And then
weed is legal in South Africa too.
neither one of us wanted to do like an ocean passage, and this would be 2 months ocean passage. And just having flashbacks of
Why would it be 2 months?
it's a lot. It's like a lot. Let's say because they're gonna leave from Lombok. From Lombok to Durban.
Why can't you just? I mean, we could also fucking try talking them into stopping at fucking Coco's Keeling. I don't think that really saves that much, but
No. It's just a little bit of a break slightly. Maybe saves you 10 days. Rounding the horn plot twist. I don't know. There's so many directions we can go. Like we could feel inspired to go.
I was thinking about putting that up. So if there was breeze, they wouldn't have been able to hear me. So I wanted to have this, and we lost this for the old microphone, or the better microphones.
Did?
Yeah.
What was that pack that you bought?
This microphone's not going to last too long because it's not charged. I need a different cable. No, I didn't hit mute. It just fucking the microphone died.
I'll do the math. You're taking too long.
Yeah, I want to see where Coco's Keeling is.
Okay, I'll do the math.
Or Christmas Island.
Christmas Island. Christmas Island? I only know of one Christmas Island, and that's Kiribati.
Oh, that doesn't surprise me.
Okay, so 4,900 miles divided by 4 knots per hour is 1,225 hours divided by 24 hours in a day is 51 days. It would take us 51 days. So that is 1 month, a month and a half, 1.5 months if we were to average 4 knots in the middle of the Indian Ocean from Lombok, Indonesia to east side of Africa, Durban, South Africa, Durban. A month and a half, 4,900 miles. I don't know. I was thinking about it because then that would really fast track our way home. And
Coco's Keeling. If we stopped at Coco's Keeling to Durban, it's 3,800.
let me zoom out Coco's Keeling again. I know it's like off the coast of what
It's
is
like directly.
so
like-
let's say 3,800 miles.
So that would probably be. I mean, it's taken about 1,000 miles off, so it's probably 1,000 miles from Lombok to Coco's Keeling.
Okay.
I mean, then you could always stop at fucking Mauritius. Although I did read that there is some shit going on with Mauritius right now.
Like what?
They're not very cruiser friendly for some reason.
Hey Bethany, welcome back.
What's up, Bethany? What's up, Captain Farron?
Captain Farron's here. You get to learn different.
Only 4 knots? I mean, that's just our to be safe. But we generally have, as long as we keep the bottom clean, we have been going at least 5 knots. But we used to be slow because we didn't have a clean bottom.
Yeah, I honestly, a lot of times I would calculate at 3.5 or 4 knots. It's kind of like I don't know, it's like a mental thing. Because if you tell yourself you're supposed to get there in 2 months and you get there in 1.5 months, it's like, wow, huge accomplishment. And it's like a good, like, moral booster, like, morale booster rather. And you just feel good about it, right? Like, oh my gosh, we're getting there 2 weeks earlier than planned or expected. So I rather always just like lowball it. And yeah, but if we were to cross the Indian Ocean with our South African friends, we have to do some serious planning like now for it, because we have to like redo
we would need to get to Lombok and we would need to
all out and redo our standing
Paint
rigging,
the bottom.
paint the bottom, patch up our all
Through
of our
holes.
through holes, the shaft seal.
We're doing well, Captain Farron. How are you doing? How's everything going with you? What's the temperature? $82.5.
Hi Jebediah, we're still at Biak. It looks like we're out at sea, but we're not. It's bumpy lumpy.
Yeah, we were supposed to leave today, but the weather was not what it was ended up.
No.
It didn't end up being what was forecasted.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Like you look at Windy and it still says the complete opposite of what we're actually experiencing, which shouldn't be a surprise. Doesn't this
Fuck
bother
yeah,
you?
Captain Farron. What?
This here, doesn't that bother your lower back?
No.
No?
I wish I had some lumbar support thing.
I wanted to buy a memory foam lumbar
Yeah,
pillow.
we got this thing from Mr. DIY. Mr. DIY. I don't know. Mr. DIY is a store here. I don't know. I feel like it was. What would you? It was almost like a dollar store. I feel like
I would say it's like a $5 below.
like a Dollar Tree.
It's a little bit nicer than a Dollar Tree, like a $5 below, I would say. Equivalent. Oh, the horn. We're going to get waked. Maybe I should have the phone ready. Do you have your phone out here? To read?
Nope. Yep.
Okay, so if the ferry comes by, I'll record them. I never got a video.
Hell yeah! It's good to see you too, Captain Farron. What have you been up to?
Anyways, so I wanted that memory foam pillow, but it was like $20, and I really wanted it, but I was kind of being a little cheap about it. I'm like, that's so much money for a pillow. And then he was like, I'm not even going to use it. I'm like, I use it. I'll use it all the time. But
I mean, the
I
only
just got-
place I could see you using it is right down there.
yeah, and on the bed, I always have to put a pillow behind me.
Mhm.
I always lay there. Out here too, I prefer So now I kind of regret not getting it.
What up, Brian? Yo, 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 yo.
We're just trying not to spend money anymore. Like we're done with packages. I'm so over it. I'm really over it. We just want to have like a couple months of like really frugal spending. So February is that month. I think we're doing okay so far. February and March, we're gonna try to have like low spend months. So that's why I didn't get the pillow at Mr. DIY, even though I kind of wish I had it. It was so soft. Huh?
You'll survive.
I will survive.
Thank you, Brian. What's up with you? What's up, Josh? How are you doing today? Thank you for stopping in, Robert. We will catch you on the next one.
Yeah.
Do we have any fries?
We have sweet potato fries. Are you hungry? Oh, okay. I'll make some fries.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me go do that real quick. But yeah. But I wanted to ask you, like, would you be down for that? Do you think? Would you like try to?
I would toy with the idea.
Are you scared?
Not really.
No.
I mean, especially for buddy boating.
Right.
But I mean, I would stop at Coco's Keeling.
Yeah, I would stop at Coco's Keeling.
And I would potentially stop at Mauritius.
Yeah. Yeah. It's so close to Somalia, though.
I mean, what time? No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
No, it isn't. Okay, show me how close it is to Somalia, Jess.
Put Mauritius on it.
I know where Mauritius is. Where would you say Mauritius is? And where would you say Somalia is? Mauritius is up there? Okay.
Reunion. Oh.
Somalia is up there.
Is that
The
the way?
Maldives and Seychelles is closer to Somalia than.
Okay, yeah,
This is where the fucking World Arc
I
stops.
know. That's the World Arc route. Is
Yeah,
Lombok to or Coco's Keeling.
Lombok, Coco's Keeling to Mauritius,
Reunion,
to
Reunion,
South
Durban,
Africa.
Yeah.
They don't go to
Oh,
Durban.
they
I
don't
think
go
they go straight to South Africa, don't they?
Oh. Yeah.
So,
Man. So
yeah,
when would that be?
I don't
I
know.
think they do that later this year, October. We literally have to leave in October if we wanted to be serious about doing
But
it.
yeah, that's 8 months from now. So we would have to fly home to renew our visas. I think the South Africans would already be on there.
No, well, they talked about their kids doing exams in March or May, which is already past their 6 months too.
Yeah, so they want to get out of Indonesia, headed to South Africa before then. We're not going to Micronesia, Knock. That is way too far north. We've already passed Micronesia.
Yeah, Guardian. So, like the South African friends of ours that were here, they said that they didn't want to go the route that we're going, which is Northern Indian Ocean versus Southern Indian Ocean because of Somali pirates. And also,
I didn't hear him say that.
well, his wife said that. And the biggest reason is that they're South African, so they literally just want to rip the Band-Aid and just get home already. Like,
Yeah, they've already, I mean, they're,
circumnavigated. They've
Yep.
already circumnavigated.
this is their last ocean to cross. Whereas for us,
We have
once we
two
make it to
oceans.
Africa, we still got the Atlantic Ocean to
We still
cross.
have the Atlantic Ocean, which is another month-long passage. Well, 2 weeks.
We get to go to St. Helena.
Which breaks up the passage 2 weeks, and it breaks it up in half almost.
DGAF. Just ignore the people you don't like.
All right, fries.
Fries.
All right, see you guys.
Bye, Felicia.
You want to go poop? It's been a while that you went out and pooped. It's been a while. Come on, little babes.
What up, Michael?
But yeah, guys, I'm going to work on getting that video for the members. I'm going to work on it tonight and definitely have it out. I want to have it out for you tomorrow. I'm going to do everything I can to get it out tomorrow.
The members video?
The members video, yeah. Because I'm almost done editing it. I just, yeah.
Wrong way. Thank you. We'll catch you later. But, oh yeah, sorry, Joshua. I did see your comment. I forgot to respond. Do I think we'll ever live on land again? Someday, maybe, probably. I truly don't know. I mean, I feel like I want to have the best of all worlds. I want to someday have a house, an RV, and a boat. So I could bounce between. I still feel like I would spend like the majority of my time on the boat because I love the ability to just pick up and go to a new place whenever I want, even if it's in the United States and I'm just cruising around the East Coast. You know, for the summers, go up north to like Maine, and then for the winters, once hurricane season is over, head south to the Caribbean or to Florida, to the Keys. I really miss the Keys. Like, we only lived in the Keys for like 7 months, 6, 7 months. But I really feel like that's the closest thing to home in my mind. Like when I think about living in the States again, I think about living on a nice big catamaran in Marathon. Or Key West. I've been anytime I was listening to while I was fixing the water maker or trying to fix the water maker yesterday. I was listening to a lot of Jimmy Buffett, and Jimmy Buffett just like all his music just makes me think of the Keys. All my time spent in Key West and Marathon. It's very nostalgic. What's up, Michael? How you doing today? I'm glad, D-Gaff. Hell yeah. My favorite thing to eat when I come back to America, the first thing I eat anytime I come back to the States is usually Papa John's pizza, and I make myself sick from eating so much, and then I don't eat anymore. And soft pretzels from Wawa. Life is better in the Keys. I don't know. I just love, and maybe it's just because I've had nothing but good memories in the Keys, but I just love the vibe there.
I mean, the liveaboards were not a vibe.
No. But I'm more like in Key West a little bit more so. It's a lot more like fucking of the old salts that are living on derelict boats and shit, and they're like my people. Super Bowl.
Second season in the Keys was a lot better because we made friends.
Yep,
We had,
that's true.
and it was just more enjoyable versus the first time was a little bit more.
I didn't even know the Super Bowl was yesterday. I had no idea who was performing. I had no idea who was playing. Like I had no idea what that the Super Bowl was yesterday, and that the Patriots and the Seahawks were in the Super Bowl. So around, I think Jess read something online about Bad Bunny, and she's like, "Oh yeah, Bad Bunny's performing today at the Super Bowl." Um,
I caught the tail end of it.
yeah, that was like right. Yeah, that was you had found out right at the end. So I remember going online and checking the score, and the Seahawks were up. And then I forgot about it until 19 seconds left, and I looked it up online again, and the score Seahawks were still up. But yeah, I mean, DGAF, if I'm going to be honest with you, I feel like the Super Bowl is gay.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I think the energy and the, like being like having an excuse or whatever to be around people and like to celebrate, I guess. Like if you did like a watch party or something, like with
Which, I mean, most people do.
with people that like the sport and whatever, like it could be very infectious energy. Like, I mean, for example, like one time when we were in Mexico, we went to a bar with our English friends, and it was like all English people, like
All people from England in this bar in Mexico watching the World Cup,
for
and
soccer.
England was in there. Yeah,
And the energy.
I mean, oh yeah, that was fun as hell. Yeah,
That was so fun. And we're not really even sports people, but like the energy of that bar of like people just screaming and shouting and cheering and crying and laughing, and it was really nice. It
I
was
think
awesome.
I think professional sports are fucking dumb. Go play a sport. Don't fucking watch a sport.
Right, yeah, I agree. Play the sport, don't watch it.
Probably better for your health to go play it. I remember one year when when we still lived in Pennsylvania, we weren't even together yet. But I remember the Super Bowl came on. I was in my room, watched like the first minute or two, and then it went to a commercial, and I started changing the channels, and I ended up on a Jersey Shore marathon, and I ended up watching Jersey Shore marathon instead of the Super Bowl.
Wow.
Way more interesting. Never saw fucking. You watch the Turning Point USA halftime show. Turning Point USA is a bunch of scumbags. Erica Kirk killed her fucking husband. Now she's a fucking billionaire. And that's that. I do feel like is Jay-Z the one that fucking books the Super Bowl performances? I think that's what I heard. Kid Rock is that one uncle who swears he won't get political until 2 shots later. I lost a lot of respect for him performing for Turning Point USA. I feel like Turning Point USA is probably more evil than fucking Jeffrey Epstein was. We're about to get waked.
Why didn't you tell me? You should be recording.
Oh. Well, the live stream is going to see it. I played basketball as a kid. Look at the
Oh my god. These are like ocean waves.
I think that the fact that the waves, oh no, it's still gonna hit it.
Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Not yet. 3, 2, 1. Not yet. Oh, it's right there. It's right there. Hold on to your horses. First round.
Here we
There we
go.
go. Holy shit. Oh my god. The whole fucking boat. Holy shit. Lexi does. Oh, I never knew how water came up the freaking.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
It normally does, but yeah, if I put a big enough wave comes, it'll fucking come up through the little drain holes
I
over there.
never knew that.
That was a ferry.
Can you get your like drinks and stuff and throw them away?
Hmm. But yeah, I mean, as far as the Super Bowl fucking, I don't know. Didn't Justin Timberlake and Janet Jackson fucking do the Super Bowl once and pop a titty out?
No kid. Kitty. Are you a good boy?
I kind of understand I think they chose Bad Bunny to make a statement, so I kind of understand the frustration, but I mean, I also listened to Bad Bunny way before the Super Bowl,
You're welcome.
so I don't know.
He is with the Latina after all. Some of the comments you were reading to me were disgusting. Like, it's just like appalling and just very shocking, disgusting, antiquated, as if we're living in the fucking 1700s, 1800s.
Well, I mean, I would agree that the Super Bowl should have a concert that's in English. I mean,
So that was like the biggest problem, was that it wasn't performed in English.
I would say so. I mean, you're broadcasting a fucking, I mean, an all-American sport that is
So
not
what is
in the
Puerto
American
Rico?
language. Puerto Rico is a territory of the United
But
States.
their official language is Spanish.
Okay, so Guam is also a territory of the United States. So should we speak whatever they speak in Guam?
They probably speak English in Guam.
Well, then maybe we need to fucking ensure that Puerto Rico turns into an English-speaking territory if they're
Or
a
the
territory
rest
of the United States.
Start speaking Spanish.
Come on, Jess. How many people live in Puerto Rico?
How many Hispanic communities are throughout the United
I think if you take the amount of Hispanic people compared to everybody else that only speaks English, I think it's way more English-speaking. So what's the point?
I feel the point is that one day the United States will have a secondary language and it will be Spanish.
Imagine doing a halftime show in English in Mexico World Cup, Yeah, that's kind of what I was trying to explain to her yesterday too. Like, or having Trump perform for the Indonesian government or something. Like, I don't know. But I am pretty indifferent to it because, like I said, I mean, football's professional sports are dumb anyway, in my opinion. Puerto Ricans watch soccer, not football. That's true. Or baseball. Yeah, I don't know. It is funny to see how easily people get triggered, though. I bet you so many people that talk shit about it on Facebook and Twitter and all that stuff are probably people that never even watched the fucking Super Bowl. They just want to fucking argue about it for argument's sake. Jebediah, are you being sarcastic? I'm not saying that I think the Super Bowl should have been in English, but most people may. I mean, I feel like it makes sense, but I don't care that Bad Bunny performed in Spanish. It's fucking upsetting me.
Here. And
I mean, I woke up this morning and Jess had to tell me, because I was listening to Bad Bunny, Jess had to tell me to turn it down because I don't want ketchup with sweet potato fries.
you want barbecue sauce? Sorry, some of it I didn't realize how quickly that would cook or whatever. So
How about some cinnamon on them?
First of all, it's not just because you were playing Bad Bunny, it's because I was editing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And it has nothing to do with who you were playing.
I know, Jess. I wasn't saying it had anything to do with what. I was saying that you were trying to edit and I was listening to. But the point I was trying to make was I will listen to Bad Bunny. I listen to Bad Bunny. I've listened to Bad Bunny for fucking probably 10 years now. Bad Bunny is in my everyday playlist. I don't know Spanish. I mean, I could understand a lot of Spanish, but most of the Bad Bunny, well, I mean, there's really only one Bad Bunny song that I listen to, but I don't know any of the words that he's saying. Like, I don't really understand it. But yeah, I don't know. I think people just like to sound like they know what they're talking about, so they like to fucking argue shit.
Speaking from experience.
Yeah, I mean, I will. If somebody I don't like has a viewpoint that aligns with my own, I will argue the point. I will I won't change my view, but I will argue against my own viewpoint just because someone I don't like has the same viewpoint. Like if somebody I don't like likes Trump, I will argue that Trump is a horrible person. If somebody I don't like doesn't like Trump, I will argue for Trump.
Love playing devil's advocate.
Yeah, it doesn't even need to be someone I don't like. It could be a friend. I'll just argue just to fucking see how rooted in fact their arguments are, how dedicated to their viewpoint they are. God bless you.
Thank you. What made me sneeze? Oh,
Pepper.
pepper.
Does pineapple belong on pizza? If there is also jalapeno peppers and pepperoni on it, yes.
No.
If I could have, I mean, if I'm ordering my own pizza that I don't have to share with Jess, it's gonna have jalapeno peppers, pepperoni, and pineapple on it. Well, that's kind of gay, Josh. What does Jess like on her pizza? Either pepperoni or nothing. I also feel like a lot more people need to admit they don't know what they're talking about, especially when it comes to like politics and stuff. In my humble opinion, if you don't work in Washington, D.C., in the government, you probably know nothing about what's going on in the government. Jalapeno and pineapple are common toppings. Sweet and spicy. I feel like that's just a good combo. I couldn't just have pineapple on my pizza. Like it can't just be pineapple. You only like it if you're drunk. Those are the only three toppings I can have on pizza. I mean, it's got to be tomato sauce. Like I'm not one of those fucking savages that'll have like a white sauce on a pizza. That's some nasty shit. I hate cheese, but I love stuffed crust pizza from or from Pizza Hut. I don't know why. I feel like it could be the same cheese that they put on top of their pizza, but in the crust, it doesn't even feel like it's cheese. All right, Josh, have a good night. Thank you for stopping in. We'll catch you later. Pineapple and banana smoothie is good. Nah, son. I can't do a barbecue fucking sauce on my pizza. There's no way I would ever eat anchovies on a pizza. I would never eat anchovies, period. I had to take Caesar dressing out of my fucking repertoire because the last time I had it, I fucking tasted the fishiness, and I never tasted fishiness in a Caesar dressing before. And then when we were in Papua New Guinea, it just tasted fucking so fishy. I think any fruit smoothie is good, Jebediah. I don't think you would be able to find one that I wouldn't like. Oh man, Reese's McFlurries were the best. Reese's were always my favorite. I haven't had one in years. Nobody says this chicken is too chickeny. Jess does. Jess likes to like fucking drench her chicken before cooking it in like lime juice and stuff to try to get rid of the chicken taste. But I mean, even it, like a lot of the times we get vegetables from the fresh market in a lot of these countries, you could tell, I could tell that the vegetables were brought to the market and they were like all in the same cooler with fish because I could taste fish on the lettuce or on the peppers. Yep, I don't like anything seafood related. A McFlurry with a Philly cheesesteak. That's a combo. Degaff. I mean, just the taste of chicken without lime juice on it or vinegar or something to get rid of the chickeny taste. She also needs to cook her chicken until it's like dry in the middle and crunchy on the outside. I don't know. I don't know what to consider as a Reese's spread. Oh, they don't make it anymore. If I was starving and my choices were ceviche or cooked lamb meat, probably I don't think I've ever had lamb meat, so maybe I would try that. I eat meat, but I wouldn't say I like it. Like if I'm eating steak, I need A1 steak sauce with it. If I'm eating chicken, I need hot sauce or barbecue sauce or some kind of sauce with it. Or like a pepper sauce with the steak. I mean, I love A1 steak sauce. I think I eat steak so much because I love A1 steak sauce. Lamb meat is good, but if it's not cooked right, it could have a grassy taste. Interesting. I love Italian dressing. That's why I like to eat salad a lot, because I love Italian dressing. Try Italian marinade on steak. It's good on chicken. Lamb biryani. I like chicken biryani. That's my go-to dish when I order Indian food. I know birria too. Not my favorite. Birria, isn't it beef? It could be lamb, goat, or beef. Oh, yesterday, as we were going to see the officials to check out of this city or town or whatever, we needed to wait an hour, so we went to the hotel to eat, and I got chicken satay, which is just like boneless, skinless chicken breast on skewers with a peanut sauce. It was all right. Jess got Mongolian beef, and I ended up getting jealous that she got it, so then I ordered Mongolian beef to go, and that's what we had for dinner last night.
What we'll have again tonight.
And what she'll have again tonight? Yes, I had jerk chicken in Jamaica. Hell yeah.
Do you want them? I'm not a fan of these. I will never get them again. Do you want them?
Yeah, I'll eat them. Oh, I'm kind of stuffed right now. Put them on the side or put them back in the air fryer or something.
Okay.
They're very dry.
Very, very dry. And flavor-wise, wasn't it? I think I'd rather crinkle fries.
Would I visit Mongolia? Why not? I don't think there's many places I wouldn't visit. How much money do I have? We got about 30, somewhere around $35,000 in the bank. We're hoping that lasts us a year. And then, I mean, in between now and then, we either gotta fucking get this YouTube thing going, or we gotta find JOBs. But I think it's highly possible that 35K could last us a year in Asia.
The depressing part is that we're not trying to go through our savings. We're not trying to use up that 35K.
Yep. Yeah, I would prefer to keep the 35K in the bank and make money. Yeah, grow that money.
It's a little depressing.
The Guardian, what kind of remote work though? If you know a specific company that's hiring for remote work, I just want a $15 an hour job. 20 hours a week would be perfect. I think 15 bucks an hour and we each work 20 hours a week, we would be thriving here in Asia. Our weekly grocery bill is about $100 here in Asia. Yeah, we're not scumbags like that. We don't do OnlyFans. Would I be a shrimp boat captain? I don't know. I was thinking about looking into oil rig shit. I wouldn't mind going to do 6 months on an oil rig and make fucking 30, 40, 50 grand. I mean, that would give us a work 6 months and then I could spend 12 months sailing again. Bubba listed every single way of making shrimp. I have no idea what you're talking about, DGAF. No clue what you're talking about. Oh, Forrest Gump. You know, I don't think I've ever watched Forrest Gump from start to finish. But there's a lot of movies I've never watched. Like, I've never seen really any of the Star Wars movies. I think I went to the movies to see, like, Star Wars Episode 1 or Episode 2, whichever one. I remember, like, Yoda fought somebody in the fucking movie. That's the only Star Wars movie I've ever seen. I saw an Indiana Jones movie for the first time a couple years ago. Never saw any of the Rocky movies. Gotta water the ocean. In the last 2 years, we both watched the Ghostbusters movies for the first time. In the last 2 years, we both watched Beetlejuice, the original Beetlejuice, for the first time. No, I've never seen any of the Twilight movies. That sounds disgusting. Shrimp in anything sounds disgusting. I'm starting to feel like might get a little windy in here now, but it's getting too hot. I'll put this on me so it's closer to me. I'm a Gen Wire guardian. Yeah, DGAP, that's pretty much what I do nowadays. Only YouTube. Motion. The hardware store ended up having part of what I was looking for, but it ended up not being enough. Because then I came back and ended up finding out that I do need a couple other things that they didn't have. Everything's installed right now. It's kind of running. The water maker is kind of running. It runs for like 5 minutes, producing good, clean drinking water, and then the pressure shoots up and it shuts off. Yeah, Jebediah, I'm surprised because when I piss off the side right today, the wind is so strong it's basically going out at a right angle. So I'm surprised you could hear it at all too. It's landing like fucking 10 feet away from the boat. We have an air conditioner, but we can't run it unless we are at a marina with shore power, like electricity from the dock. Our solar panels don't produce enough energy. Air conditioners are very power hungry. Just like a microwave and an air fryer. But luckily with a microwave and an air fryer, you don't have to run it for very long. CC Motion, no, I have it. I can't order any more packages right now. We need to get out of here. We can't friggin' order stuff and be stuck here waiting for more parts. We're just gonna have to go. I mean, our first 2 years of sailing, we had no water maker. Like, we didn't buy this until our 3rd year of sailing. So we've lived 2 years without it. We'll live a few more months. I wasn't pissing into the wind. I was pissing with the wind coming from the side. So it was just blowing it off to the side. What do you mean? Mods no longer have wrenches. What? Well, their names will be blue then. Well, they have like a blue little shield next to their name. It's not a wrench, it's a shield. If you do exclamation point boat, Streamlabs will talk and Streamlabs. Oh, there you go. See? Frenchie just spoke. What up, Randall? Long time no see. What up, Guardian? What the fuck is that? I can't even tell what those icons are. A sword? A skull and a sword. Man, YouTube is out here fucking worrying about what kind of icon the mods have, but they took away the option to do polls. I can't do a poll on stream anymore. What other features did they get rid of that we used to be able to do? Here's a simple one that YouTube should add. I should be able to mirror my screen, so when I fucking show you guys something, it reads the right way instead of backwards. Randall, I bet you that probably feels good, doesn't it? Oh yeah, I see Asian symbols. The last Asian symbol was the Guardian when he did the anchor and the sword. There was an Asian symbol in front of that. Yeah, YouTube, I don't know, man. I think they need to maybe talk to some streamers and figure out what streamers need. but they'll give you this kind of stuff. Hold on. We get this. This is the kind of stuff YouTube gives us. Can't mirror the screen so you guys could read my bottle of water, but I could get fucking multiple sets of eyes. I could put a big head on. Can't do a poll anymore, but I could fucking put a big head on. I mean, this is the only one that I feel like is decently a cool effect. This is the kind of shit we get. Jebediah, these are all effects that YouTube gives me. Oh, hell yeah, Randall. I also, I took a little break from streaming. Fucked up my algorithm, but it is what it is. What up, Desert Channel? What's going on with you today? What's going on in Kenya? New gifts too? Yeah, now I don't know what the fuck I did, but now I can't even fucking reconnecting. Nice, Randall. I haven't smoked anything in a while. Ooh, fucking chicken wings. Thank you for the chicken wings, Randall. Buffalo wings. Chicken fajitas, nice. Nah, Frenchie, no route planning. I mean, it's pretty much a straight shot. There's nothing really to it. We get out of here, we turn west, and we just go. We're probably going to go to Maniquawi and anchor for the night. Maniquari. But no, it's pretty easy. I'll do the route planning fucking 15 minutes before we leave. I got betel nut in my teeth. What up, my main troll? Nah, we haven't hit Antarctica yet. All he eats is fajitas. I prefer tacos, hard shell tacos. An international crime, yeah. Unfortunately, we're in a place in the world now where it's just highly frowned upon. So we chew betel nut instead. I don't know what else to talk about. Chew the nut. Sounds dirty. I wonder if I would feel anything if I chewed another one. Jebediah, according to AI, it is highly addictive. I mean, I think that it is similar to cigarettes. But I mean, I didn't feel anything from it, so I don't know. I couldn't see myself getting addicted to something that's not doing anything for me. Some hood stories. I don't really have any hood stories. Definitely not from the hood. The lime powder, degaff. It's crushed up coral, so like limestone. But yeah, I did dip it. I don't know who Kirk Kaz is. Have I already smoked the tobacco I bought? I dumped the tobacco overboard. I just wanted the rolling papers. I did add a little bit to like my last little bit of weed that I had that I was smoking on to try to make it last a little bit more. But yeah, I threw all that the remaining tobacco overboard. No, it's crushed up limestone. Yeah, so I went to the store when we first arrived here because I didn't have any more rolling papers, and the only rolling papers I could find came in a pack of rolling tobacco, so I had to buy the rolling tobacco along with it. I never chewed Copenhagen before. Yeah, I'm eating fucking crushed up coral. Here it is. Apparently it's they bake it over a fire and then the coral over a fire and then they crush it up. The betel nut was definitely high in fiber. I'm still picking fibers out of my teeth. Oh, this is a fine powder. I do feel like the first time I did it, well, no, the second time I did the betel nut with at the dive shop, I feel like I felt the effects a little bit more than the one I did earlier today. Maybe I have to try two. Low key, I'm a little scared to. I watched videos of people saying that their heart started racing after doing it and shit. No, Jess never tried it. I mean, Jess has never tried anything mind-altering other than alcohol. Never. Oh, she said, well, she smoked a cigar in DR one time. And I think she said her mom gave her a cigarette one time. But Jess isn't really down with mind-altering substances. She doesn't like alcohol. Never tried weed or anything like that. She prefers sobriety. Yeah, it's legal here, Patrick. Absolutely. I mean, I just bought this like. So here's the little set that you get. So you get. This is how that you just walk down the street and there's people with tables set up, and they'll have this. And I paid 60 cents for this. And I bought two. So I got another batch in here. So 60 cents, $1.20 for all of this. Yeah, well, she definitely loves sugar. Just like chewing tobacco. Congratulations on quitting cigarettes, Randall. What is KHAT DGAF? I wonder if let's ask AI if betel nuts legal in the States. It's illegal in Egypt, I know that. Betel nut is not treated like an illegal drug in the US, but its import and sale are tightly regulated and can be blocked as an unsafe food, especially in edible or tobacco mixtures. It's not a controlled substance under US drug schedules, so mere possession is not a crime at the federal level. If it's mixed with tobacco, there could be age limits on it. FDA import alerts allow officials to detain food products, dietary supplements, and ingredients that contain areca nut as potentially adulterated or unsafe, meaning the shipments can be refused at the border. Customs and FDA documents note that betel nuts have been prohibited from entry into the commerce of the United States when treated as adulterated food, so commercial import can be blocked. So I feel like if I brought it in for myself or my friends to try in the US, I'm not selling it or anything, I think I could bring it in. Oh, I've never heard of that, DGAF. Yeah, airline pilot, we were supposed to be leaving today, but the weather picked up. We were supposed to have no wind. And at like 5 o'clock this morning, it just started blowing. But yeah, we're anchored off Biak. What country is Biak? Indonesia. We are in Indonesia. I let these fucking, I bought this betel nut probably 4 or 5 days ago, and these little seed pods are starting to get mold on them. I feel like I might try one more, and then everything else is getting thrown away. Will I ever come back to the States? Um, we're trying to fly back in the next few months to visit for like a week or two. I mean, the goal is to sail around the world and sail back to the United States. I want to do a complete circumnavigation of the globe. We were just looking, I think we were doing some ghetto ass measuring with a ruler on Google Maps. So basically, we brought up Google Maps on my laptop so that you could see Florida on one side of the screen and Florida on the other. So if you zoom out far enough on Google Maps, you could see Florida twice. And we took a ruler and we measured how far Florida was from itself on Google Maps. And then we moved it up to where we are in Indonesia. And I think we're about 39% of the way around the world. So we're a little over a third of the way around the world. But yes, the goal is, I mean, I can't wait to get back to the US. There's times, I mean, there's been times in the last week where if I could, if the United States was like 1,000 miles away and I could just sail there in 10 days, I would be back right now. I definitely miss it a lot. But I also, a big part of that, I think if I just sailed to Guatemala, I would be happy. If I sailed to, like, I have friends in different areas. Like, if I could just get close to somewhere where I have friends, I think that would be good. Being out here so far away from all of our friends sucks. And I feel like the people that we've met since leaving the Caribbean, the people that I don't feel like we've really met any. Maybe it's not that we haven't met any solid friends, but we haven't spent a solid amount of time with anybody since leaving the Caribbean. When we were in the Caribbean, like we have people that we spent a year with hanging out in Guatemala. We have friends that we met in the Bahamas, and then we sailed with them to Jamaica. Then we sailed to Guatemala. We spent a year with them. So like we've spent like seasons with some people where I feel like we made some like good friendships, and we haven't really made those kind of friendships in the last 3 years. So I think that has made us very lonely. It's like we've been meeting a whole bunch of acquaintances. We meet a lot of people with kids, which, I mean, we just right now don't have a lot in common with them. I guess maybe if we had kids, that would give us a lot more in common. I also feel like we're weird motherfuckers. I feel like we don't get along. Not that we don't get along with a lot of people, but we don't have a lot in common with a lot of the people that we meet out here. Yeah, Brandon, anytime we get to a new country, we have to go to like a port of entry and check in with customs, immigration, biosecurity. Is Caribbean a younger crowd? I would say so. Definitely met a lot more younger people or people our age, but we've also met a lot of good friends that are older than us in the Caribbean too. Like, it's not necessarily an age thing, but we also, on this side of the world, we have been meeting a lot less Americans. I don't know if I wouldn't exactly, but I mean, some of our friends that we met in the Caribbean aren't American either. But we do tend to become friends with Americans a lot easier. South Africans we tend to get along with pretty well. Anybody that's like sarcastic, like the sarcastic group of kind of people, feel like Australians tend to be pretty sarcastic, so I fit in with them, I think, a bit. South Africans. And Americans. Oh, sorry, airline. I don't know. Tomorrow the weather's supposed to pick up. That's why we were trying to get out of here, because if we would have got out of here, it would have been 24 hours to Manokwari, and we could have anchored there and waited for another good weather window. The anchorage there, the South Africans are there right now. The anchorage is much more protected, so it wouldn't be this fucking rocky on anchor. It would have been more comfortable waiting for a better weather window. They said the grocery store there is much more better stocked. Quite fluent in the language of sarcasm. Hell yeah. Jebediah, are you born and raised in America? Are you? Yeah. I mean, I don't think there's any other way I could say that. So I don't know when we will leave now. But the weather was supposed to be nice today, so maybe we got the weather early and tomorrow it'll be nice and we can leave. Who knows? I don't trust weather reports anymore. So it's just, I don't even want to say. My foot fell asleep. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of people from other countries, especially Europeans, don't understand sarcasm. Sarcasm is not a language that Europeans speak. Although, I mean, I've met some British people that I got along with really well. Germans we tend to get along with real well. Or I get along with really well. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's the weathermen they got a good job. I mean, that is probably one of the best things to look forward to with AI. Hopefully with AI can start learning weather a lot better than humans know it. And be able to accurately fucking forecast weather. I feel like that might be the one thing that AI shines on in the future. Swiss people? Trying to think of it. Jess. She's probably sleeping. Have we met any Swiss people?
Yeah, the guy that was here. You didn't meet him.
Oh, but I mean, do we have any friends? No, we haven't met any Swiss people. Is my battery tank full? It's not exactly how I would word that off-road, but our batteries are at 89% right now. So we are doing very good. Means we got a lot of solar today. Yeah, I mean, yeah, detecting sarcasm through writing is damn near impossible, I feel. You need to know a person to be able to detect the sarcasm. And Jess always talks about, because I usually say I'm usually sarcastic with a very, very straight face. So people generally Maybe some Europeans would be good at detecting most sarcasm, but the way I do it, I generally do it with a straight face. Max, no leaks. So I think it's fucking working. I think it is working. We'll see. We'll keep an eye on it. Sunday socks, Raymond. They're holy. Straight face sarcasm is the best sarcasm. I guess, but I mean, sometimes it's, I guess it depends on what your motivation is, because if the other person doesn't catch on that it's sarcasm and they take it seriously, that could be, then you got to do fucking, then it just loses its funniness because they get all butthurt. It depends on what you're going for. If you're trying to make them butthurt, then it's a good thing. But, yeah, I don't know. I definitely feel like I'm out of my element on this side of the world. I don't feel comfortable talking to a lot of people. I don't feel comfortable around European people. And especially with like what goes on in the United States nowadays, like I feel like I tend to just, I always, when I meet new people in other parts of the world, I tend to just assume that they hate Americans. Off-road, what are you, the water tank full? The water tank is full. I don't know what the be later tank is. The water maker is kind of installed. Like I replaced everything. I installed all the new parts that I bought, but it's not working like it's supposed to. It kind of works, but then it shuts off after 5 minutes. Jebediah, what is up with the captain or Matt at the end of every... Do you not know what to call me? You could call me either one of those things. You could call me asshole. You could call me dickhead. I answer to a lot of fucking things. Off-road, are you typing or are you talking to your phone? Text. Time to turn the autocorrect off. I'm about ready to do the same thing. There's been a couple times, I think it's just my phone though, not picking up my fingerprints or my touching like it's supposed to. What do you mean that was you flying out a Biak airline pilot? Max, my boat could probably make it. I mean, I would probably, there's stuff I would need to do to it first. I would need to add a diesel heater or some kind, yeah, a heater. I would need to, if I'm going to have a diesel heater, I am going to need more storage capacity for diesel fuel. I would, yeah, I don't know. Don't call me late for dinner. Amen to that. But I mean, I would definitely say we could go around the Cape. We could do Cape Horn. I mean, I was this woman, Lynn Pardee. Her and her husband sailed out around the world a few times on their homemade boats. They built two boats. One was, I think, 25 feet. The other was 29 feet. And they sailed around the world on both of them. And they went around both capes, the Cape Horn and the Cape of Good Hope, on both of those boats. And she had just posted a picture she took back in like I don't know what year they sailed around the Cape of South Africa on their 29-foot boat, but she had put pictures that she took on Facebook recently. I definitely think our boat could do it. We might not be able to handle it. The boat would. Definitely would want to fill up all the holes in the boat like we just fucking patched up. I would fill all those in with actual fiberglass instead of patches. If we were going to be doing hardcore sailing like that. I mean, if we cross the Indian Ocean, I would be. We need to patch those holes up before we cross the Indian Ocean. Our original plan was like go around the Indian Ocean, go Indonesia, Malaysia, Thailand, Sri Lanka, Maldives, Seychelles. So we would be doing like little hops across the Indian Ocean around the perimeter of the Indian Ocean. But if we were actually to cross the Indian Ocean for a month, I would definitely need those holes filled in permanently. Yeah, Lynn and Larry Pardee are some of the most famous sailors out there. They've written a lot of books, sailed around the world a couple times, did a lot of sailing in places that most people don't go. Up to through like I think they made it into the God, what's the I think they made it to Russia somehow. Up into the what sea is this? The Sea of Azov. So we have almost 2,000 miles to go until we could make it to Bali, which is where we want to fly back to the States from. AZOV, Azov. At least that's what Google said. I don't know if that's where they went, but that was just a sea that I saw that touched Russia. So I'm assuming that's how they got to Russia. Getting a little sleepy. Really wish I had something to puff on. You bought a cheap t-shirt on the weekend. The boat on it looks like the minnow from Gilligan's Island. Man, I reached out to a guy on Fiverr about making a t-shirt design. I already did it on AI, but it's not perfect. So I asked this guy on Fiverr if he could redo it, and he said he could. I just haven't actually sent money to do it yet. What's going on, Bendeo? Yeah, I definitely wouldn't be sailing in those kind of cold weather latitudes, Jebediah. That's not my style. The Black Sea? I don't know. Was it the Black Sea? I only know geography of the places I've been. If I haven't been there, I don't really know the geography of the area too well. So Europe, I don't really know the geography of. So it's north of the Black Sea. You go through the Crimean Bridge or the Kerch Strait into the Sea of Azov. Azov. Ooh, one thing, if we fly back to the States, I think most flights from Bali have layovers in Dubai. So that'd be pretty cool to fucking, I mean, just hanging out at the airport in Dubai. I wouldn't mind like a 12-hour layover in Dubai just to hang out at the airport because it's so fucking big and got so much inside of it. I feel like the airport at Dubai is bigger than my hometown. But yeah, that's where we're at. I think it might be time to start wrapping this thing up because we be out of shit to talk about. Are we gonna leave tomorrow? I'm not hopeful for tomorrow. Can't tell if there's a reef sticking out of the water over there, if that's something floating in the water. It's too far away for me to zoom in on though. And see if I could zoom in with my regular camera. It's an animal. Let me try to get some video. It's way too far away for you guys to see. And I'm zooming into like 30x to see it. I lost it. I didn't even really get it. Huh. It disappeared. It looked like I don't I have it on my phone in it says slow-mo, but it fucking goes fast and then it goes slow. It almost looked like a turtle on the back of another turtle. I don't know why my phone like fucking feels the need to rewind it fast and then it was so far away that I had to zoom in a lot, so lots of quality lost. Yeah, the boat's name is Circuitous. We didn't name it. Yeah, off-road, we're full on everything. We're full on water, we're full on fuel, full on food. Whatever it was just hanging out like there's a reef right there in between us and the open ocean. So it was hanging out by the reef. No clue. Give me a second, Max. I will scroll up. Max, I wasn't even zoomed out far enough for you to see 20 feet. I answered you about my boat name, Max. What question did you want me to scroll up to? Randall had also answered you. Randall typed it in the chat, Max. It's called circuitous. It means to go about in a roundabout way or an indirect way. I didn't name the boat. I purchased the boat with that name. Oh, I see it again, I think. They're here. And they're gone again. I wonder what it is. I mean, outside of a turtle or turtles, I don't know what would be sticking out of the water like that for so long. I gotta take a piss though. That's why I didn't turn you guys around. Let me make sure I didn't turn you guys around. Nope. Here, turtle, 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 turtle. Well, there's a log. I wonder if that's what I saw was a log. There's multiple logs. Well, you guys could see the logs. They're close enough now. You'd be in the water going to investigate. There's another one somewhere. This one's slowly making its way towards us. No, I haven't seen any dolphins lately. Where the fuck are we here? Got green shit growing on our friggin' lines. And on our chain. And here comes the log. I don't know if you guys could see. Where's the other one? I feel like I'm aiming right at. Oh, yeah, there it is. How long would it take to get to the nearest waterway by my hometown in the USA? I mean, the nearest waterway would be whatever. I guess it would be the Delaware River. It would probably take me 4 or 5 months to get there. I mean, I don't even know if it would be possible to go directly there nonstop at this time of year. I think this is what I saw. It's like right here too. It might hit us. Jebediah, that's a good one. Should I pull it up on deck and we could fucking carve something out of it? It's gonna hit us. There's lots of fish underneath it. Here we go. Ooh, there's a fucking needlefish swimming around it. There's a crab on top of it. I can't see. There's the crab. It's about to hit us. That's probably what broke the last through hole. Put the last hole in the boat. Ooh, it's... Cara, I try looking for remote jobs. I just don't know how to tell what's legit, what's not. Ooh, another crab just fucking jumped onto it. A tiny one. If I wanted a crab for a pet, I could just... There's ones that hang out on the side of our boat down there. There it goes. Making its way to land. What a metaphor for life. Make a totem pole of me and Jess. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what I had seen. I see another log all the way. It's hard to tell. So it's in front of that. There's a log somewhere out there. Is that a sailboat? Oh man, I can't see the phone. I think that's a sailboat. If I spotted a body floating out in the water, I wouldn't do shit. I might tell somebody, but I'm not touching it. It's the only fishermen out today. Normally there's tons out there. These guys are the only ones with balls to go out today. It was a nice piece of driftwood. I don't think there would have been any way I would be getting that back into the boat though. With my boat hook. I'm nervous to put the dinghy in the water on days like today because when we're rocking, like, you need like 6 hands to fucking be able to lower the dinghy in the water on days like today so it doesn't fucking... Because, well, first off, this is the first part that I'm always scared is gonna pop the dinghy. We got some line in the water. But yeah, so I'm always scared. Once we get it past that, it's a little bit more like we're in the clear. But then once it actually gets in the water, when it's rocky like this, a lot of times it bounces up and hits this piece of metal down here. So I generally, when it's rocky like this, I don't like to put the dinghy in the water. And the way I have it, like I have this line that kind of holds it up a little bit. And you can see there's places where it started rubbing through. So I always have to watch this. I mean, there's multiple places on here where we have some rubbing going on. It's rubbed through here. So now this rope is what used to rub there. So now I route it all the way up here and then down to a cleat down here to stop this rubbing. It also rubbed on this side somewhere, but I think I caught it, or like you could just see it's a little discolored. So now that line also runs up here and down. Always shit to go wrong. The water's depending on the tide. The tides are about 4 feet here. So low tide is about 36, 37 feet. High tide is about 40, 41 feet. Let's put up a little sunshade. Thanks, Jebediah. What's up, Carolina girl? Long time no see. Is there a storm in the forecast? I don't know. I don't look at forecasts, if I'm being honest with you. Jess is usually the one that looks at the weather. If we're not heading out, I don't look at the weather. I mean, even most of the time when we head out, I don't care. We're not fast enough to outrun anything. So once we head out, we're gonna go through it no matter what's coming at us. I definitely wouldn't be watching me or subscribing to me if you want to know about proper boating, proper sailing. that kind of stuff, because I am definitely not, there's definitely better people out there to learn about boats and sailing than me. I'm kind of just an idiot out here figuring it out as I go. But I think that makes me a lot more relatable to the average person. A lot of these guys out here are highly mechanically inclined, very intelligent people. Figuring out problems and shit, that's not me. Randall, that package got stuck in customs for 3 months. And unfortunately, the only thing we could do to get it out of its jail in Jakarta was to request FedEx to ship it back to the United States. So we paid $700 to return it to the US, and we're going to have to pick it up when we fly back to the States someday. Max, I feel more scared being closer to land. I feel safer out at sea. I feel like a lot less could go wrong in the middle of the ocean than closer to land. Because the closer you are to land, if you lose your engine, let's say, your sails rip in a bad storm, you could get blown onto shore. Your boat could get blown onto a reef. You could crash into a reef. I feel much safer offshore. Yeah, Randall, it sucks. I mean, there was a lot more important things in that package that we really needed for like turning salt water into fresh drinking water. And yeah, it's a bummer. Like $1,000 worth of boat parts that we need. So yeah, we're gonna fucking just fly back to the States. The pirates were, what up, Moa? Pirates were at customs in Jakarta. Yeah, well, I decided to fucking pay the $700 as a fuck you to them instead of just having them keep the package and us reorder everything again from the States. I'd rather pay $700 and have it shipped back so they don't get to keep it. Oh, Moa, I think they were hoping I would fucking abandon that package. That was my last fuck you to them. Who's that? There's nobody around us, though. Think you're hearing things. Are you getting old? Moa, yeah, I guess. I mean, I don't know. Is Guatemala a third world country? Is Honduras a third world country? Yeah, no ruckus. Because I've had good experiences shipping to Honduras. Cheap as fuck. Everything always arrived. Should we chew another betel nut before getting rid of the rest? Jebediah, maybe she's fucking growling at some fucking spirits or something. Because there's nobody around us. Yeah, I mean, it's very well documented about how fucking shitty it is to try to ship stuff here. Malaysia is supposedly way better. Cheaper. Not really any import fees. And for boats, a lot of countries allow boat parts to be shipped in for free if you're considered a yacht in transit. So like if it's a replacement part for something on your boat or your home, like it's not taxed. They don't do that here. Yeah, I wish, Randall. You have no idea. I mean, I would love a fucking ounce of swag. Yeah, we got scuba gear, we got snorkel. We just bought actually because we didn't want to always have to dig out our scuba gear to go snorkeling. I mean, I guess we could just leave it out. But it's also our scuba gear is quite expensive, like the mask. Like we each got $100 scuba mask and shit. So we just bought cheaper snorkel stuff so we could take out snorkeling. We should be doing a lot of that in the next place we go. Raja Ampat is well known for its snorkeling and scuba. Yeah, Mo, but we're not going to be in Malaysia. We'll be in the United States before we're in Malaysia. Because we're going to fly home for a week or two. It's going to end up, if we fly home, it's going to end up saving us money in the long run because our storage unit has gotten so expensive. If we just go rent a U-Haul, move our stuff out of that storage unit and move it to a storage unit like 5 hours away. Like if we just take it out of Florida and get it into Georgia, a storage unit's going to be a third of the price. So over a year or two, we'll end up saving probably what it costs to fly home. And I think we're probably going to try to sell a bunch of stuff out of the storage unit to try to pay for the trip. I think we're also going to bring some wood carvings that we got in the Solomon Islands and try auctioning them off on eBay to try to help cover some of the cost home. It's been over 10 years since I've ever had to really start being conscious about how I spend my money. But we're there. We're at the point where it's a little nerve-wracking. How long since we've gone diving? About a month now. We went scuba diving right out here. We went scuba diving. There's an old United States World War II amphibious airplane sunk. We went and dived on that. And then we went and dived about an hour away from here. Well, it was about an hour away on a speedboat. Which one are you interested in, Randall? I'm not sure which ones I'm willing to sell right now. There's a couple that I really want to keep. Oh yeah, Raymond, most of the people around here have no teeth and it's all stained red. And Moa, where will we leave the boat? It's in Bali somewhere, or Lombok, at a marina somewhere. It's not layers. I haven't made my way all the way around it yet. But it was mid-size. What did I have mid-size? Because there was the huge one that was the one that I definitely want to keep is the one with the head with an eagle on top. That was the huge one. The mid-sized, what did we get mid-sized? Was it like an octopus or something? There was a turtle that's two different kinds of wood. The dog is 8 and the cat is 7, I think. Max, I already got confirmation that the package was delivered to Sarasota, back to our mailbox. The turtle. Yeah, I guess if the price was right, I would. But that was like that one and the head are my two favorites. But yeah, we'd have to discuss it and see. A live auction with the pieces. All right, Jebediah, thank you for tuning in as usual. We appreciate you. You have a good sleep. Nah, we're done. We got it. I don't know why I get nervous before chewing it. I get scared. I don't even feel like doing it now. But yeah, so I mean, and now I think we would probably be trying to sell some of those for. I know somebody wanted to get the little stingray collection, the wood carved stingrays. But yeah, we would be doing that to try to cover the cost of our trip back to the States. Maybe cover a little bit of the costs for some boat parts to bring back. Oh man, I would love a Domino's pizza right now. I should make some pizza dough. Another way to digest betel nut? I feel like if they did, it'd be... I mean, there has to be a better... Well, no, there's not a better way, I don't think. It needs to be a mixture of these these things. I know in... Where else is it popular? In India, I think they do it with a leaf instead of this fucking seed pod. So they wrap everything up in a leaf and you put it in your mouth and chew it all at once. Yeah, Taco Bell would be good. And we'll be able, once we get to Sarong, so our next stop is Raja Ampat, which is an island chain. Then we go down to the main island of Papua, which is half Papua New Guinea, half Indonesia. So we'll be going to Sarong, and there's a Pizza Hut there. We'll be able to get some Pizza Hut. There's a Kentucky Fried Chicken here we haven't gone to. But, oh, Todd, to be fair, just to nitpick out what you said, you don't digest the betel nut. You don't swallow any of it. It's more like you chew this up until it's thoroughly chewed in your mouth, and then you take this seed pod, you lick it, you stick it in this ground up coral, and then you bite it off and chew it along with the chewed up betel nut. and you keep wetting it, dipping it in this ground up coral. I think the more of this you add, the better the effects, or the more strong of an effect you get. So what they do in India, though, I think, is they take, instead of taking this and dipping it in here, I think they wrap this in a leaf, in the leaf from the plant, and they pour some of this in there and chew it. What weapons do I have on board? A pocket knife? The Stingray family, yeah. Somebody was saying they wanted to purchase that. I don't even know what like a starting bid price would be good for half this stuff, or what a good price to sell it for would be. Max, I can't live stream from a GoPro underwater, but I did. We just bought the newest GoPro. After we ruined ours, well, the first scuba dive we did here in Indonesia, we ruined our GoPro because I forgot the dive housing, and I figured, fuck it, I'm gonna try diving with it anyway, because it's not the first time I forgot the dive housing. But the last time I forgot the dive housing, we only dove to 30 feet. This time we went to 100 feet. And yeah, water got inside the GoPro and we ruined it. So we bought a brand new one when we got here. But yeah, unfortunately you can't stream from a GoPro underwater. What up, No Breaks? Long time no speak. Moa, because healthier, I would disagree that it's healthier, tastier foods. Maybe healthier, not tastier. I mean, these companies fucking have spent billions and billions of dollars over the last few decades in research and development to make highly addictive fucking junk food. I would say all the local food that I've tried here in Indonesia, none of it compares to Pizza Hut or Papa John's pizza as far as tastiness goes. Like, I had chicken saute the other day, which is like chicken on a skewer with a peanut sauce, a very common Indonesian dish. I wouldn't exactly say that was tastier than Pizza Hut or Papa John's. There is another sailboat coming. Oh. I don't know, Mo. I mean, honestly, I couldn't imagine what kind of good food I would find in Paris outside of a McDonald's. Max, I don't do coke or crystal meth. I've tried coke, not my jam. But weed is, I mean, drugs are just, it's very frowned upon, drugs here in Indonesia. No, there's no street drugs here. Hell yeah, Randall. What's up, Tattoo? We are in Biak, Indonesia. What up, sir? Smoke a lot. I want to talk to Samson. Do I have my instruments on? No. I wonder what boat's coming in. I could probably turn my fucking instruments on and find out. What are you doing? Smell it through the bag. Moa, I don't, in my opinion, no. Trying food from other countries is not part of not something I look forward to going to other countries. Actually, when I travel abroad, food is the thing that I dread the most, having to eat foreign food. I'm a picky ass eater the way it is. I don't like most food. I hate seafood. I hate every kind of seafood imaginable. I hate any kind of meat, especially in these countries. These people like fucking, you order chicken and it's like lots of bone, fucking dark meat on it, like very disgusting. The beef is lots of fat on it. Fucking, it's just nasty as fuck. Yeah, I don't think you're gonna be finding much cocaine around here. Not that I inquired, but I just, if weed is hard to find, I have to assume cocaine is gonna be hard to find. I know that they grow weed in Papua New Guinea, which is not far from here, so that's why I think that it's more likely to find weed. Yep, I'm a traveler and a picky eater. Imagine that. That's the beauty of this world. We could be both. We could be a traveler and a picky eater. There's no rules to this game. That being said, if I'm in the United States, very rarely will you ever catch me eating fast food. Most of my fast food eating is done in foreign countries because the food sucks abroad. Moa, the sights is what I like about traveling. Scuba diving, snorkeling, seeing waterfalls, hiking through forests. Yeah, I know, I know. You'll get it eventually, motherfucker. I don't know why, but it always takes my instruments a long time to get a GPS fix. So be vegan. I would say most of my meals here have been more on the vegan side, except for like the chicken saute yesterday. We went to the buffet at the hotel. There's a hotel in town. We went to the buffet every Saturday. And I think 3 out of the 4 times we went to the buffet, I ended up just eating desserts because I think there was 2 out of the 4 times they didn't even have many meat. The only one time there was no meat options. It was like all seafood. So I was kind of forced to I had white rice and desserts. And then another time, the only chicken they had was this deep fried bone-in chicken. I'm not eating that shit. And the rest was all seafood dishes. So I think I had white rice and some vegetables and all desserts that time. And then there was 2 times, one time they had a really nice, I think it might have been Mongolian beef. So I ate Mongolian beef and rice and a lot of desserts. And then another time there was like a shittier beef dish that I had a little bit and mostly desserts. What do I normally eat in the States? Filet mignon, potatoes, and green beans. Or like chicken has to be boneless, skinless chicken breast. Beef has to be no fat, no bone beef. So, I mean, in the States, most sirloin steaks are generally fairly fat-free. Abroad, in Tahiti and a lot of these islands, their sirloin steaks have a lot of fat on them. So that's disgusting. I'm sure the people that say fat gives steak flavor would love it, but... Exactly, sir. Smoke a lot. Oh, nice, Max. Hell yeah. Should we chew this? Nah, I think I'm good on betel nut. It's very bitter. Nice, Sir Smoke a lot. Fuck yeah. My big problem with those Camelbacks are like, how do you get the hose clean? Or how do you keep the hose clean? Thank you, Java Man. Now I'm chumming. A Camelback is one of those frigates, like a little bladder that goes in your backpack. with a hose on it that you could just friggin' drink water from while you're hiking. Oh, you actually got the bag. What area did I enjoy the most on my journey? So far, probably Guatemala and Honduras. Parts of Bahamas were fun because we were with friends. Jamaica was fun, we were with friends. Most of the places that we had a lot of friends is where we had the most fun. Not even about the location. Yeah, I mean, it might have just been that particular one because, I don't know, it felt different. We could try a different one. Oh man, I'm getting... Java Man, how do you do that though? Sir Smoke a lot, it doesn't really do anything for me. Java Man, so what do? You put the lemon juice and baking soda in the bladder and then suck through the hose to get it, or what do you do? Pull some through the hose, like suck it through? Or do you like squeeze the bladder to push it through? So what the locals do is they peel this outer green edge off of it, chew this, and then chew it. It's just not my desired consistency. Yeah, it's been a while since I had a Camelback. Where'd that boat go? Need some tobacco? Nah. I bought these a few days ago, so they might have just gone bad too. Because the first time I did it, or the second time I did it when we arrived here with the owner of the dive resort, I don't remember it being this fibrous. It's not Redmond anymore, it's America's Best. America. The dive shop here, all the boats, they're like asking the boats that stop by here if they have a flag from their home country, because they're trying to like hang them all around the dive resort. So far, the South Africans that were here gave them a South African flag, and I think a French boat gave them a French flag. I gave them our American flag, which was fucking huge. like a 3 by 5 foot American flag. Everyone else's flag is like half that size. So they're gonna have a huge ass American flag hanging up at the dive resort. Like I said though, the dive resort owner, he's Egyptian and his wife is Indonesian, but they both lived in the United States for quite a while. Immediately I start salivating. I feel like I probably waited too long to consume this. You're not consume, but use it or whatever. My passport, I think I renewed it in Guatemala, so Honduras, Guatemala, Honduras, Cayman Islands, Panama, Ecuador, Peru, Colombia, French Polynesia, Fiji, Vanuatu, Solomon Islands, Papua New Guinea, and Indonesia is all in my passport. What up, Tubok? We are known for being very patriotic. I can't talk. I don't feel shit. I don't know what happened to that other sailboat that looked like they were coming in here. Betel nut is, I don't even know if it's a nut, but it's something that they chew here in Indonesia, Papua New Guinea, Solomon Islands. I feel like the closest thing you could compare it to is chewing tobacco. I honestly don't know what the effects are supposed to be like. One time I did it, it kind of felt like I smoked a cigarette real fast. But I don't know. This is my second time doing this today. Still in Indonesia. Maybe I have a high tolerance. I wonder if that sailboat anchored closer to town. People did tell us that they've anchored closer to town. Huh. I don't know. But yeah, in Australia, chewing betel nut, don't really feel anything. Maybe I have a high tolerance. I mean, I have been sober for at least almost 2 weeks now. And I mean sober from smoking weed. That's all I do. Yeah, this is it's known for causing mouth cancer and throat cancer. Doesn't seem like something that's worth getting those things. Definitely not fucking worth it. Huh. That's a bust. Yeah, well, no, she's awake now. She's laying in bed. Yeah, I think it's safe to say that we could throw this overboard. These betel nuts. I had a lot more too. We got tons. Lots. I'll stick to my chronic. Weed for the win. Yeah, I don't know what happened to that sailboat that I had seen. I don't, there's a marina. Well, not a marina. There is, well, yeah, I guess it's considered a marina, but I don't think foreign vessels, it's not like a marina like that. I think it's just like a little where the local people keep their boats at. So I don't know if they just anchored off a town over there and we can't see them. Or they're going really slow and they just haven't made it here yet. Can you smoke it? No, I don't think that's how it works, because you need to chew it up with this. This is like ground up coral reef or limestone, ground up limestone. So this is lime. You have to chew it and mix it with this in your mouth. Weed for the win, hell yeah. That was fucking, man, they fucking, all the locals around here, their teeth are stained red. Their fucking teeth are rotting. All for, I don't know what the fuck. Oh, I do see the sailboat now. Microphone died. Yeah, right out. Is that them? No, they are right there. Maybe it takes a minute to feel the effects. I mean, when I did it earlier, I did feel a little something maybe 15, 20 minutes later, and maybe I will feel something in 15, 20 minutes, but it was nothing extravagant. Doesn't look like they're moving. I could be wrong though, because they're so far away I could barely tell. Or wait, I can't even point it at the right direction. I mean, I would say I understand smoking cigarettes more than I understand doing betel nut. Yeah, the water is beautiful here. Just wait until you see the next spot we're going to, and the next, so I guess the next spot, and then not the spot after that, but the spot after that are going to be amazing. Yeah, save the teeth. Hashtag save the teeth. The difference is they grew up chewing them. Yeah, just stick to your cocaine. The life of eating beetle and losing track of an oncoming sailboat. I mean, they might have anchored. I'm not picking up any boats on AIS. Or no pleasure boats. Boy, if fucking these guys had a steady supply of weed, their minds would be fucking blown, I think. Hello, Asian symbols. I was talking to people on the fucking phone, Lexi. There's nobody here. If they are not anchored, then they are going slow as fuck. Because they should have been here by now. So, Lexi, who's that? I've been here for almost 2 months now, JS. But yeah, it's just the legality of it, Rand. I mean, I'm sure that it would be quite common here if it wasn't so fucking frowned upon. Like, everybody keeps telling me to not even go around asking for it because it's such a taboo topic. God, I feel like that ground up limestone or whatever, fucking burned patches of skin off the inside of my fucking mouth. Definitely burned a layer of skin off of my tongue. Feel like I'm gonna have some ulcers now. It does, I don't know, that sailboat doesn't look like it was in the same spot it was 2.5 minutes ago. But it doesn't look any bigger. If there's one thing I hate in this world, it's fucking ulcers in my mouth. And I already had one on my tongue already. Now if I get more, I'm gonna be pissed. Yeah, now I don't see that boat again. JS, one repair is successful. Fixing our water maker is not successful. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it's probably good for me to fucking have a couple weeks of sobriety, get my head clear, be productive. Now we're also sailing's a complicated task. Yeah, sort of. Maybe I don't know. Um, it really is as simple as, I mean, as long as you know what direction the wind is coming from and where your sails are supposed to be for that wind direction, it is really as easy as that. And then the rest is, I feel like, fine tuning. Like if you have telltales on your sails to tell you if you have your sails trimmed properly and everything, I really feel like any idiot could fucking sail. I don't feel like it takes any kind of special skills. Maybe if you want to be a racer, maybe it takes some skill, but our next destination is Raja Ampat, Indonesia. It'll be Raja Ampat, then Serang. When I friggin' press my tongue against the fucking insides of my lips, it fucking burns. Randall, the key is keep the water outside of the boat and you shouldn't sink. Yeah, JS, I mean, I had zero experience for the most part. God, I'm trying to think of our sailing lessons that when we bought our first boat, we did 2 sailing lessons with an ASA sailing instructor. And it took us from our boat was on a river in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, and it took us about an hour to get out to the ocean. I don't even think we even did much sailing. Like it was a lot of just learning how to motor the boat out of the river because we'd have to wait for bridges and stuff. So I don't even remember much sailing in those 2 sailing lessons. Then all the rest of my sailing was me taking my boat out by myself. I had a friend who was also on a mooring ball in Miami. I went out on his boat a couple times. But yeah, it was pretty much just me teaching myself from books. Or from the information I gained from books years earlier. And then putting it into practice. All right, I think it's time we wrap it up. We've been live for over 5 hours now. If we if we leave tomorrow, which I don't think is likely, we'll be live. If not, I don't know. I mean, maybe I'll go live. I mean, what the fuck else do I have to do? Especially if it gets windy and we can't leave the boat again. Let's see what the weather's supposed to be like. Let's see what it's supposed to be like right now. And then let's see what it's supposed to be like tomorrow. I don't know. It's supposed to be about the same as it is right now. We'll see. Yeah, we had some pucker factors, but it was more not even about... a couple times it's been weather, a couple times it's been leaks in the boat and stuff like that. But we'll save those stories for another time. We will wrap it up here, and then we will pick up where we left off either tomorrow or the next day. So, that being said, I would like to thank everybody that donated today. I would like to thank everybody that sent gifts today. I would like to thank everybody that liked this video today. I would like to thank everybody, all the new subscribers that we got today. And I would like to thank all of our members, if I could find out who they are. Here we go. Buffalo Tracker, Shelly, Jojo, Susan, Todd, Carolina Girl, Angela, North Fork, Chadwick, Josh, Mr. Rockstar, Chris, Steve, Matthew, Sean, Nautical, Shovelhead, Eric, Julie, Sherry, Dog Tags, Wooster, Melly, Captain Coke, Cheryl, Randall, Hookset John, Cara, Blake, Connie, Tony, Gigi, Mortimer, Ryan, Turkey Walk, Mr. Mikey, CT Turnup, Georgianne, Connie, Nikki, Chef John, Julie, Frenchie, and Tyler. And all the people that have came in to chat with us today. What's up, Cathos? Off-Road. Thank you guys all for tuning in with us. And we will catch you guys on the next one. Peace out, guys. And I appreciate each and every one of you. Deuces.